Okay. Let's get our guide up. We're gonna stick with our Keyblade boy. He knows. Well, we hope he knows. I wonder if the music could do with going up just a notch. Alright, Mr. Keyblade. You did it. You helped us through the last game. Alright. Boom, boom. Damn, we got some epic intro. Alright. There's our start screen. That's the boy. And his grill and his pig. Now, we are going to be using Japanese names for these guys. His name is Will in the English version. I remember that. But I don't know what his name is going to be in Grand Nippon. So, remains to be seen. Cloudless induction. Well, you got half of that right. This is a cloudless stream. FF7 be damned. But unfortunately, the ban comes for us all. People set foot on new continents, unearthing the remains of ancient civilizations. As time passed, their legends slowly rose from the darkness. The thread that bound them all was the presence of mysterious ruins. Various artifacts were excavated from their depths. Among the relics found were strange statues thought to represent gods. What were gods to the ancients? Their ruins failed to shed light on their nature. There's a crystal skull. You have to get the Ghostbusters liquor out of it. Those who ventured into the ruins in search of the Lost Age's secrets were never seen. I think that said again. Some people spoke of traps placed to protect treasure. Others called it a curse. But none of them expected that the ruins prophesized the coming of a terrible disaster. I think we meant curse there. Uh-oh. Things aren't looking good for the retranslation patch. Things are a little spotty already. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Alright, let's do that. Get that going. Go ahead and do this and this. And then let's hit start. Okay. Diary 1, start from beginning. Attack and talk. Item cancel. Select is the item menu. Y is sprint. Okay. Names, Japanese. Button, type 1. Attack. Item and cancel. Sprint. Okay, so do I want attack and item? Or do I want attack and item? Attack and item. Attack and item. Well, let's try it the default way. I suppose. Start journey. Church. My name is Tim. Today marks... Okay, that's his name. His name's Tim. Today marks exactly 1 year since I joined my dad on an expedition to the Tower of Babel. When disaster befell his team, I was the only one who was able to get back to South Cape. When I grow up, I'm going to become an explorer just like him and travel around the world. When that happens, I have a hunch that somewhere I'll meet my dad again. Today's lesson ends here. The 4 of you do your best so that you won't have to stay behind after classes next time. Furthermore, creatures resembling monsters, they might not actually be though, have recently been spotted outside of town. When you leave, please be sure to have a parent accompany you. That means you, Tim. Take your dad. Morris. Alright, today too. Same place as always. I'm gonna stop at home first, then I'll go. If I don't go home right away, Mommy's gonna find out that I had to stay behind for makeup lessons again. Hee hee. Okay. Alright, to the coastal cave today again, huh? Might be nice to start off with a little explaining of the format of this walkthrough. Each area is divided by 2 lines of right-end parentheses as above. We begin at the school in South Cape. School there is just ending. As it does, the main character gives a bit of background. After class ends, you'll be told by your friends to meet them at the usual place. Exit through the northwestern door first. We're going to do a bit of side questing. Atop the school, go north to the shining orb. As you approach it, it'll become a dark painting. Walk into it from the front to find the dark space. Here you'll meet Gaia, who will foreshadow your destiny. I am the fountainhead of life, Gaia. Henceforth I shall assist thy journey. This area is only visible to those whom the power of darkness dwells. Thou art a chosen human. In the area of darkness I can record thy travel diary. Thou shouldst drop by during thy journey. So shalt thou record thy adventure till this point. Okay, frog. Then thou shouldst go. You can save here if you want, but this is useless otherwise. Exit when you're done. Outside on the west side of the bell tower, you'll be able to walk into an unseen small area. Examine the area to find a red jewel. Wait, what? You found a red jewel. Head southwest to find a gap in the fence around the roof. Walk at it going south to jump down to the grass. You'll find another such ledge nearby. Jump down it. Here you'll find Gem, the jewel trader of this game. You can go ahead and give him your red jewel if you want. Note that you can just use the red jewel to send it to him if you want to clear up some room. Hey, what's that, motherfucker? I am Gem, a jewel merchant that travels about the 7 seas. Deposit red jewels. These are truly good jewels, aren't they? Please, it is important to take care of them. With this, I think the number of jewels should become 1 altogether. I will give you the commodity only when the collected jewels reach the number on the list. Oib. Defense, strength, psycho power, dark power, my secrets. Nice to meet you. By the way, if you lift a red jewel, it will fly to my location. I'm a master. You may not always recognize me. Okay. Okay. Jump down 1 more ledge to the ground. To your west is Seth's house. Really? To my west? To your east is Lance's. Go into this large house and into the basement. Just as I opened the door to Morris's house, a pot came flying out. Go into the basement. There is no basement. Do you mean this? You do. Get in the fucking door. Head to the northeast corner and examine the top right blue jar to find another red jewel. You found a red jewel. That's all the side questing we can really do. Return outside and explore. Get in the door! And explore a little more if you want. Go to the lower part of the southern portion of town near the sea. Cross the pier to the east to find a doorway. Enter and exit this cave many, many times. It took me about 35 times to have a man in a pot appear nearby. Examine the pot for a red jewel. That's your last one here. Might be strange. Call this coastal cave our second home. Usually we meet here after our lesson at church is finished and chat until it gets dark. Are you kidding me? Is the right door? What the fuck? You know, whenever there's something esoteric like this, it scares me a little bit. Because I wonder if my patch changes anything. You found a red jewel. That was incredible. Go into the cave now and speak with both Seth and Lance. Soon after, Eric will run in with some news about the Princess of Edward's castle having gone missing. Rob, what's up, Tim? Late, ain't ya? I'm playing a match of blackjack with Morris right now. Wait a sec. Aha, it turns out that I win again. Suddenly, Eric burst in with a strange expression on his face. Huff huff, news. It's big news. I heard that Edward Castle's princess has gone missing. Supposedly, she seems to be heading to this town. Nandato? With you barging in here, I thought that something cooler was happening. Besides, that princess is that selfish girl Karen. Who cares where she is? Well, there's that. But soldiers are going to come to this town to search for the princess. Aren't Edward Castle's soldiers cool? I just want to look at them. Okay. No one seems to really care, Anyhow, stand beside Eric now to continue. You'll soon be forced to have Will show off his psychic abilities. Stand beside Eric? Which one's Eric? I have no interest in girls. Reading books is more fun. Damn true. Oi, Tim. Go sit next to Eric. Alright, since everyone's here, what are we doing today? I think I want to see Tim's mysterious powers. Look, he showed it to us the other day, didn't he? The guy can move things without using his hands. If I'm remembering, I think he moved the stone statue in the cavern's nook. Tim, show us one more time. Okay. Go to the southwest corner of the room, face the green statue to the east, and hold the L or R buttons. This makes Will twirl his flute using telekinetic abilities. Okay. Whoa, it moved! Lance will then, shortly afterwards, have you pick the Ace of Diamonds from a set of 4 cards. Pick whichever card you want. It ends up being the right card. I think it would be nice if I could also use a power like that. Alright, this time do the card reveal for us. Do the card reveal for us. From the 4 cards I'm placing face down, raise and show us one if you think it's the Ace of Diamonds. 3, 4. Come on, find the one that you think is the Ace of Diamonds. Tim raised a card. Surely enough, it was the Ace of Diamonds. He got it. I'm speechless. Hey, Morris, you call this sort of thing extrasensory perception, right? You call it extrasensory perception, huh? The word means a sense that goes beyond the human senses. What we call the human senses are the sense of sight, hearing, taste, smell, and touch. 5 senses, which aren't real. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that what you call extrasensory perception is a 6th sense. I don't understand the things that Morris the scholar says all that well. Morris, take out the cards. We'll have one more match. Alright. Afterwards, leave the cave to find an unusual amount of time has passed. Of course, no one really notes that fact. Anyway, go west, north, up the stairs, and back north to the school. Go west, ignoring the entrance, to find a familiar jump ledge. Do it to find Gem again. Around when I left the coastal cave, the sky had been completely painted by twilight. The movie? Speak with him and use the middle option to hand over the jewels, which will yield an herb. An herb is the HP restorative item of the game. There are only 12, so be conservative. I am Gem, a jewel merchant that travels about the 7 seas. I'm holding 1 red jewel for you. Deposit. These are truly good jewels, aren't they? Please, it's important to take care of them. I think the number of jewels should have become 3 altogether. Whoops, the number of jewels you've collected have passed 3, haven't they? I'll give you a medicinal herb. Received a medicinal herb from the jewel merchant. Anyway, nice to meet you. If you lift a red jewel, it'll fly to my location. Yeah, shut up. Jump down the gap nearby, go back east and upstairs. Head to the northern portion of town and into the house on the right next to the northern exit. This is Will's house. Go inside and fight a pig wrecking the place. The pig will shove you out of Kara's way. Her name's Karen now. Which is great. Get in the door! This is my house. Perhaps Grandmother Laura is baking a pie. A nice smell is in the air. And that smell is a pig's asshole. The pig is destroying the room. Why is there a pig in my house? Squeal, squeal. Oh my, Peggy. You shouldn't bully people that you don't know. Are you a child from this house? Yeah, that's right, but... the way you dress looks a little drab, huh? Well, my bad! Oh no! I really wonder about that translation. Where's your father, your mother? They're not here, huh? Are these your parents in this picture? That's right, Dad went on an expedition. I know, it was Allman's expedition team, right? There was an accident, huh? Oh, we're not making ourselves friendly today. He's definitely coming home someday. Uh-huh. Are you angry? That's wrong, huh? I must have made you sad. I'm sorry. In this house, there's no piano either, huh? There isn't anything like that, but Grandma Laura is amazingly good at singing. Speaking of singing, they're singing upstairs right now. The two of them have loud voices. Speak with Grandpa Bill to initiate another cutscene. Kara ends up screaming. You'll watch a conversation and learn that Kara is the princess from Edward's castle. Welcome home, Tim. I suppose that when I sing opera, I forget what time it is. Dinner isn't ready. Oh dear, it's been a while since I've sung so loudly. Your Grandma Laura was once a singer for a bar. Your grandma's beautiful voice engraved itself on my heart, so I proposed. Blah ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Stop it, dear, bringing up that kind of thing. That's right, Tim, you shouldn't be shocked. There was a girl here singing with us a while ago, right? No! A shriek echoed from the first floor. That shriek was from that child a moment ago. Hey, yo, what up, girl? Your Royal Highness, we've been searching for you. I don't know anyone like you. I said leave. What are you saying? If I don't bring you home from here, my head's gonna roll. I think you've got the wrong princess. I'm a flower girl called Popongo. Your Highness, do you think I can be tricked with that kind of red-faced lie? Ultimately, this is the king's order. Even if it's only with brute force, we're bringing you home. That's not a good thing to say to a child. Are we about to help? I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm Karen of Edward Castle. I think you were called Tim. Feels like we've met before. For some reason, it seems like we could become good friends. Okay. And nobody, like, everybody's nonplussed about this. Your family, unfazed, decides to proceed with dinner. After speaking with them, go upstairs to eat some good old snail pie. And geez, she turned out to be a girl who likes jokes. Ha ha ha. Well, did she? If we're talking about Edward Castle, it has a giant aqueduct underground. I was the person who built that labyrinthine aqueduct, Tim. Oh, really? It was because I was an architect long ago. There is a jail in that castle's underground, so that it would not be simple for prisoners to escape. It turned into a complex structure. The complex state of mind of the people that are sent to the jail I created every day. Yeah, you fucked up. Well, with that painful story ending, we can have dinner now. I've baked a delicious pie, so come on both of you, let's hurry upstairs before it gets cold. Why do you eat in a bedroom? Ultimately, dinner was meat pies topped with whipped cream. I only ate one slice, but Grandpa endured and even ate 3 slices. Meat pie is pretty good. I had a dream of going on a trip around the world with Karen. What an unfortunate name. Then the morning, a terrible affair had tried to arise. What? Go downstairs and speak with Lola. You'll get a letter from the king asking you to bring the crystal ring to the castle. Good morning. For breakfast, we're having Grandma Laura's pie again. Ugh. Good morning, Tim. A letter has arrived for you from King Edward. In the letter was written something like this. Bring the crystal ring from Allman's personal possessions to Edward Castle, King Edward. From the time I saw this letter, I've been ticked off somehow. That's good, Tim. I'll teach you a good luck charm. When you're worried, if you whistle this, you can definitely get through. Laura hummed a mysterious melody. That was a charming melody. Although I must have been hearing it for the first time. Somehow I was experiencing a very nostalgic feeling. You learned Laura's melody. Laura Chan! Forget about the crystal ring. You simply can't get it. Exit the house. Outside, go west and north to the town entrance. Speak with the guard and you'll be permitted outside of town. Go ahead and leave. And so the journey begins. Nice. We're gonna play the game now? That's sick. Okay, what do you need me to do? Okay. You say that King Edward summoned you to go to the castle? We'll go and take care. Hey, THX for believing me. Now, this map is very FF Tactics. I remember this. Edward's Castle. Edward Castle. This is King Edward's castle. If you came to have an audience with the king, state your name. Tim showed King Edward's letter to the doorman. You're a guest of the king. Excuse our discourtesy. Please enter. And have the way of it. Okay. Head east to find a room. Here is a large pillar with 2 stairwells. First, go behind the large pillar and you should be able to speak with someone there to obtain a red jewel. Don't raise your voice, you're going to give away that I'm skipping work. I'll give you a red jewel instead, so... Did you give me a red jewel? You did. Ascend the stairwells left and right to the 3rd floor. There, go west and across the bridge to find Karen's room. Speak to the guard, then Karen for a bit. Soon after, you're forcibly ejected. This is Her Majesty the Princess's room, so strangers cannot pass. Who's that? Do I have a guest? It's a somewhat dirtied commoner boy. It's me, Karen. Ah, that voice is, please let him pass, or else I'll expose your old nickname. Forgive me for that. Please go ahead. Hey, what up, girl? You're from yesterday. I was told to bring a crystal ring to King Edward, but... He's awful. Awful. Awful! So it seems like Father's taking away the things that are important to someone else again. Even for me, you know. When I slip out of the castle for a bit, doesn't he punish me? I don't know, you tell me. But lately, the atmosphere in the castle has been a little funny. I mean, gosh, my mother even hired an assassin. I think it's pretty creepy. Your Majesty, it's about time. Hey, Tim, I'm anxious. Dad and Mom seem like they're different people now. I'm begging you to help me. Take me out of here somehow, please. Your Majesty. Please, you're definitely gonna come for me, right, Tim? Oh, we're gonna come. Don't you worry. We're definitely gonna... Alright, your business is done. Go home, go home. Yeah! Damn, dude! Go back to the stairwells and go back down, right and then left to the 1st floor, and then go west. Hey, girl. This guy is so darn shy, but you know having someone somewhere in the world that's always thinking of you. The thing with you is, dude, just fucking do it. You're Tim, huh? Weren't you summoned to King Edward? Somehow the king is making me uncomfortable. Be careful. As you do, you'll find a doorway. Go into this doorway and proceed east to the king and queen's throne. Speak with King Edward, and you will be asked if you brought it. Either choice results in the same thing. You're going to prison. Nice. This is King Edward's call, so send to the upper floor. Oh, hello. The king is the one who sent you the letter. Please speak to the person over there. You're Tim? You're dressed rather drab, I think. Well, let's get on with it. Did you bring the crystal ring? No. How dare you shamelessly say something like that? I knew you didn't have it. Well, soldiers, throw him in the prison. Then go search Tim's house for the crystal ring. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Old lady, help me. Did you say old lady? Oh, did he say Obasan? Edward Castle Prison. If I wasn't, should be weren't. If I weren't seeing it with my own eyes, I probably wouldn't believe it. I wonder what will become of me now. Anyway, if I don't think of a way out of here, we're fucked. We're gonna die. This is our first dungeon and our first monster bestiary chart. Pretty simple versus the other ones that I've done. HP indicates the health. DP are gained by touching orbs. DP functions as your 1-up. The quantity is obvious. We're still in prison. Examine the cell door, the ball and chain, and the moss in the corners nearby. Cell door. Ball and chain. Moss. Moss must have seen countless prisoners. They might have gotten moral support from living with this moss. Is that so? After examining all of them, wait a bit and a loaf of bread will be tossed from above. Eat it, and after a bit more waiting, Will's father will begin to speak to him from within his flute. A gem will fall from above. Use Will's telekinetic abilities. Face the gem and move it to you. Can I have some bread? A soldier's deep voice echoes from a hole open in the ceiling. This is today's ration of bread. I guess that even moss drinks water. Tim tried to nibble a bit of the bread. It had become hard. It was the worst thing I'd ever tasted until then. I miss Grandma Laura's pies for some reason. Alright. Damn, Grandma Laura's cream pie. Time flowed damningly slow. One long, long day ended. To a painful degree, I'd come to understand that a prisoner has no emotional outlet. Dear Diary, at that time, still trying to find a way to escape, I fell into a light sleep. Standing up. From my flute, a voice I had longed to hear echoed through the silence that had filled my ears. Tim. Tim, I am your father. Daddy? I guess you're all grown up, although you were a cute lad. Are Grandma Laura's pies delicious? Dad, why are you talking about this? I'm in a prison. I can't tell you that now. I have something to ask of you. Will you listen to it for me? Yes, since it's you, Dad. No, you abandoned me. I want you to come help me somehow. I was also a prisoner here earlier. Please look at the wall on the left side. What's this? Did you not hear something from Grandpa Bill? My grandpa, he was an architect, right? Your grandpa, he knew the secrets of those stones. The stone secrets? The situation that you're going to face from now on is going to be a little bit scary. Scary situations? Pick up the stones left by the enemies. The power of the comet is contained in them. Oh, okay. Is it the twin cast? Are we twin casting Comet? That power will definitely be your ally. Then search for puppets called mystery dolls, which are hidden in ruins spread around the world. The demons will become more powerful as the comet becomes closer. Tim, there's no time. Hurry. First to the Inca's ruins. Sadly, the flute's voice gradually became quiet until it could no longer be heard. Sick. Head to the cell door and wait a bit. Kara's pig will come by and move it for you. Hey, talk to the pig. If my memory is right, this pig is Karen's pet. Oh, a letter and key are tied to a bundle in its tail. These were the contents of the letter. It surprised me that you were placed in the prison. Father's gotten angry, but he doesn't listen, whatever I say. I can't stand being here anymore. Tonight I will escape the castle, and from that, you will also be freed. Got the jail key. Sick. Okay. After reading the letter, press select and go ahead and make the prison key your selected item. Head to the cell door and press B to use the key, unlocking the door and letting you escape. Itemu. When you inserted the key to the jail, the gate opened with a dull sound. Alright, sick. Go south to find 2 cell doors on either side. The western door is relatively useless. All it holds is an armored, disillusioned prisoner who thinks he can escape on his own. The other cell holds a dark space. Go in there and save, then back into the real world. Go to the south to find the main portion of the dungeon. Yep, I know all about this. Yep, you said all this. You don't need to say that every time. You didn't even need to say that the first time. When you inserted the key, the gate opened with a dull sound. I won't accept anyone's help. I'll show you that I can get out of here by my own power. Okay. There's no hole. Shit's getting real. Your HP power has increased. Ah, that's right. I think when I defeat all the enemies in the area I'm in, these jewels will appear. Alright. At this point in the game, you'll probably need 3 hits to defeat each one. Go through the other door. Defeat the gray bat nearby and go south, where you'll find another 3 gray bats and a bridge. That shit's blue. Okay. Go across to find another 2 gray bats. Get rid of them and you'll find a gap in the rail next to the water. Ignore the white skeleton for a moment. Oh shit. Stand near the gap and a tentacle eye will appear. Hit it a few times, then dodge its attack. If you face where the missile comes from, you can block it while twirling with your flute. A few more hits later and the tentacle eye will be no more. Okay, you actually want me to kill this. Okay. Telekinetically pick up the double penetration. It drops where the enemy orb will release will open the white skeleton. Defeat it. Afterwards, pick up the DP and go southwest to find another gap in the railing. Defeat the tentacle eye here. And go south to find another 2 gray bats. Doing it, Peter! Go across the bridge nearby, exercising the white skeleton on the way. On the other side, you'll find a tentacle eye amongst 2 gray bats. Ha ha ha. Hey, how come that hit me? Your strength has increased. Defeat them all and the tentacle eye will release some energy, opening up the path. Additionally, when you killed all the enemies, your strength upgrades. Go into the next room via the doorway, then upstairs to find 2 more gray bats. Now with more strength. Oh shit, we're hitting them for 2. As you go to the statues blocking your path, a flower will appear. Ignore it for the moment and telekinetically move a statue, thereby making another path south. That hurts. What are you doing? I'm not trying to hit you. Go away. Okay. Defeating the 2 gray bats. As you go downstairs, the flower from earlier will leave and 2 things will begin to circle around you. Hurry, come this way. You won't be hurt by demons. Ignore them, but don't touch them unless you want damage. Kill the gray bat in the tentacle eye nearby, then go upstairs for another gray bat. Okay. Nearby should be a fork in the road. Take the western branch to another white skeleton, defeat it, and go back and downstairs. White skeleton. Defeat that white skeleton in the tentacle eye. Hit the switch nearby and go upstairs for an herb. When you say go upstairs... Oh, you mean this. You found an herb. Okay, I did it. Go back down and smack the switch again, defeat the gray bat and tentacle eye nearby, then continue forward for another tentacle eye and white skeleton. Come on back, buddy. Your death has increased. Okay. You'll find 2 tentacle eyes on either side. Quickly but carefully defeat both of them. Don't worry. They won't know what hit them. Go around the area and dodge the falling spears. Basically, just walk slowly. As you do, defeat the white skeletons and go upstairs through the maze. Okay. Take the right path when possible to avoid a spear that is ahead of you. Ooh, that thing looks like it's gonna come for me. Hey, you told me to take the right path. Alright, hold on. A gray bat may walk into the trap and get stuck by some spear. Take advantage of its plight and smack it to death. The switch nearby is rusted. Head upstairs, you'll kill a white skeleton and 3 gray bats. I can't press it down very much. It looks like it's rusted. Okay. Once you can, fall off the ledge above to pound on the switch, revealing a hidden room. Go in there to find a red jewel. You found a red jewel. You'll also be given a hint by an apparition here, but since you're reading my FAQ, there's no help. Anyway, return to the previous area and continue along the path. What's the hint? A glittering silver ball of darkness that appears when enemies are defeated. If you collect 100 of them, your source of life will increase by 1. Even if you're defeated by an enemy, you won't be sent very far. Is that like lives? Okay. This area has 4 gray bats and a brown bat. Look at the formation of the obstacles. It looks like this. That previous diagram. Position yourself between the 2 lower branches and repeatedly stab northwards through your flute, and you'll hopefully not let a single bat through. Okay, that's what he meant. Your HP power has increased. Okay, sick. After the boss, you'll get an HP upgrade for defeating the enemies. A room will open up. Go ahead and utilize this pathway to find a hallway. You'll find a switch on either side of you. Neither of them do anything. Speak with the rose next to the western switch to get a hint to play Lola's melody. Please play your flute. Please play that melody. Equip it, and after Will's long performance, the voice will tell you to go to the east side. When the number changes to 3, smack your attack button to hit the switch. If done properly, a door will open. Go on through. Lola's melody. He quietly started playing the melody that Laura had taught him. When it was done, a voice could suddenly be heard from somewhere. Please go in front of the switch on the right side of the room. The door won't open unless 2 people hit this switch at the same time. Match the timing with my count and push the switch. The timing will be 1, 2, 3, alright? Don't get it wrong. Alright, the door opened. Go on ahead. We did it! We figured out the puzzle! Alright. In the next room, ignore the eastern switch and head west. As you do, you'll fight a tentacle eye, 2 gray bats, a white skeleton, and another tentacle eye before you find a dead end. Ignore the switch, go west. Alright. You'll fight 4 tentacle eyes. This is easier than you think. If you stand between 2 tentacle eyes, you can hit both of them. Attack fast enough and they won't get a hit in. Repeat with the other side. Go inside to find a statue on your left. Speak with Gaia to learn that you can now morph into the Dark Knight Freedan. Do so by standing in front of the statue. Freedan can use telekinesis, however, that's where similarities end. He can't use the flute or any of Will's other special abilities. His sword is stronger and definitely has a longer range. Anyway, exit the dark space. I wonder what Freedan's name in the Japanese actually is. Oh, Tim, I have long been laying in wait for this time to come. My name is Freedan. Oh, it is Freedan! I am something that exists beyond time. From here on, I intend to assist you on your journey. When the time for me has come, then by nature you will know it. Tim's consciousness gradually receded. And Tim becomes... Freedan. Yep, record. Okay. Remember that switch near the start of the area that we skipped? Head back and across, defeat the gray bat, and continue further to find a white skeleton that's begging for an exorcism. Wamp, wamp. Hold on, I need to put some stuffs in me eyes. So, unfortunately, this is one of those situations where the Freedan segments are way cooler than the Ildan segments. Alright, hold on. Take the high road afterwards and head across. On the other side, you'll have to fight a brown skeleton, defeat it, and remember to kill its head. This opens up the path ahead. Ow! That took a lot of damage. Alright. Continue along this new path, defeating 2 white skeletons on the way. Continue more to find 4 gray bats, white skeleton, and tentacle eyes on this very linear path. Go upstairs. Alright. It's quite linear. Come on, buddy. Alright. Follow the spike-like things down, go west to find a white skeleton, as well as a red jewel within the chests. Whoa! You found a red jewel. Run to the east side of the area and head north, defeat the brown skeleton for a new path forward and a defense upgrade for beating all the enemies in the room. Hey, come down here. Your defense has increased. Okay. Go along the new path to the next area where Friedan will transform back into Will if he hasn't already. Go north to the barrel and around to its other side. The presence of enemies disappeared. Tim's transformation is cleared away. Sick. Examine the bottom barrel for a red jewel. Further north, you'll meet with an Itori girl named Lily, who noticed Will changing form. As the conversation continues, you'll learn that Lily was sent by Lola to rescue Will. The elder calls to Lily, and she reverts to her flower form and floats off. I saw you, but you surprised me. You're a person that can transform like me, huh? I'm Lily. I'm a girl from the Itori clan, which is protected by flower fairies. Why do you know the melody that nobody but us has heard? I learned it from Grandma Laura. I play it when I'm really worried. I had been treated to Grandma Laura's terrible tasting pies. You know my grandma? The truth is, Laura requested that I come save you. The elder is calling. I have to go. We'll definitely meet again. See you, Tim. Sick. You should go upstairs, across the prison room, and upstairs to the first floor of Edward's castle. Go up the stairwell as much as you did before to Karen's room. As you do, it's worth noting that speaking to the servants reveals that they don't give a flying crap about Kara soon to be escaping. You're taking Miss Karen when you escape, right? I'm hoping that His Majesty the King won't find you. So you'll protect Her Majesty the Princess, right? Well, they do care, they just want her to get out of here. Damn, that guy is still being shy. He's having a ziz. Free to enter as the guard is asleep. Speak with Kara, she'll begin following you. Go back to the first floor, speaking with some uncaring guards if you want. Try to leave, you'll be coerced into grabbing some food from the cellar for your journey ahead. You came for me after all, thank you very much. That soldier outside, he was sleeping, right? The truth is, he used to be named Snotbubble a long time ago. He's sleeping even now. Your piglet came for me. It's named Peggy. Cute, right? It's a very smart piglet. It's even got a little bit of a mysterious power. Take me out of here. Alright, let's rock. Damn, we got a hoe already. Look at this. She loves dirty boys. Ah, that's right. Since it might be a long journey, let's take some food. Won't you go to the basement for me? Go back to the stairwell area and down a floor. There, go left and examine the first open barrel to find the meat. And get some meat. THX. Got bone-in smoked meat. With this, the preparations are complete. Alright, let's go before we're found by the soldiers. Return to the first floor and leave through the open front door. Awfully tight security for a king's castle. And there were 3 kings. Martin Luther, Don, and Edward. Alright, we're finally heading out. First, let's try to go to your house. You must be worried about Miss Laura and Mr. Bill. The two hurried to Tim's house. Oh no. They're doing first-person turning from FF11. Head upstairs when possible, and Karen will tell you that this happened because of Jackal, a hunter hired by the king and queen to hunt you down. And he lets no one get in his way. This will probably be the only mention of him for a long time. Damn. What in the... Why does it look like this? This is awful. Who could have done something like this? What about Grandma and Grandpa? Mr. Bill, Grandma Laura. I'll just quickly look on the second floor. Hey, what up? They dead. Eek, come here, help Tim. It's a distress, a disaster. What happened? Look at this wall. This emblem, it's the mark of a leopard with black fur. This means Black Panther came here. Black Panther? The assassin that my mother hired recently. He's a tenacious, morbid, sinister man. If he has someone in his sights once, it's already over. He's a man with no concern whatsoever about things like human life. Then Grandma and Grandpa... They're at the village. Oh shit, it's our pal. You two don't have to worry. Ah, it's you from a while ago. Who are you? Who are you? I'm Tim's friend. Lily, do you know something? It's okay, Grandpa Bill and Grandma Laura are safe. They're hiding in my village. Your village? The village of the Itori clan. I haven't even heard of a village like that. Naturally. There's a barrier put up in my village so that normal humans can't see it, you know? Alright, let's go, Tim. Sure. I'm coming along. Your Majesty would be in danger. I'm definitely coming along with you. That way I can truly become free. That's just how it is, little lady. I feel like some lovely experiences are awaiting us. Are you gonna go and meet with everyone before going to my village? It might be a while before we can come back. Okay. Leave the house down, return to where Jem is, jump off the ledge, speak with him, and hand over the red jewels to receive a defense upgrade. Did you know that Jem is truly outrageous? 7 altogether. Your defense power rises by 1. Sick. That's all that's really left for you to do, unless you have some red jewels to hunt down here and didn't get the upgrade. Head back to Will's place, where Lily and Karen seem to have cleaned up rather quickly. Speak to Lily and opt to leave town. After a quick conversation, we will set off to the north. Can I, like, heal? Hold on, maybe I have to do this. Oh man, it is tough to go in doorways when you're running. Thou shouldest go. Oh shit, there's 2 ways to go in. Have you decided to head out? Yes. I feel like some lovely experiences are ahead of us. No, from here there will definitely be a lot of difficulties. Sig. That's how you say that. But we'll stand against them one by one, right? It'll be like that for sure. Have you ever been outside the castle? What a crazy girl. What did you say, you sheltered... Tim's my friend, you understand that, right? Ah, you're my friend, right? Yeah, of course. I'm glad, Tim. Come on, let's hold hands as we go. Oh shit, we are in there! Like this, the three headed to Lily's village. Damn, we didn't even have to try. Itori Village. Village of the Itori clan. This is my village. Even though I said it, you're still surprised that there are no houses, right? Tim, try playing that melody from before when I called out to you in Edward's castle's basement. Tim, where are you going? Play the melody here. Yeah, hold on, okay? I'm stupid. He quietly started playing the melody that Laura had taught him. Lily and Karen will leave you so you can freely explore the village. See the stacks of wood nearby? Examine the nearest one for a red jewel. Alright. The melody rode on the wind and was spread throughout the prairie. Did it surprise you? Normally people can't see our Itori village because it has a barrier. Anyway, the little lady was suffering, wasn't she? On the mountain road, I felt like I was going crazy with hearing my feet are hurting and I'm thirsty. I can't help that. After all, my feet really were hurting. Well, I think that's okay. Anyway, please come with me. I'll guide you to my house. Okay. What did you tell me to do? Examine the nearest one for a red jewel. Wait, did I just get one? You mean the farthest one? Okay, and now it tells me to go back to South Cave. I have to immediately go back to South Cave. Turn in the gem. Oh my god. Oh my god. After that, return to Itori Village. Oh my goodness, get in there. Alright, sick. So our life power went up by 1. It did say our strength went up by 1. I think that's not correct. Okay. Back to Itori Village. Once you return, go up the stone inclines to their peak where you'll be able to get into the dark space. Go there to learn the Psycho Dash ability, which is required for in-game progress. This is little more than a rapid, powerful tackle. To execute it, hold down your attack button until Will starts to flash. After the second slow flash. Ah, I see. Tim, this way! So you were safe, good. We saw some very frightening sights. A man called Black Panther came, taking a large crowd of soldiers with him. We were almost killed. Bill, oh my. I upset the soldiers' stomachs with my poison apple pie. We barely escaped in that moment. Oh, that's right, Lily, thank you for your work. Come inside with Princess Karen. Well then, follow me if you'd like. Tim, this house is mine, but if you want to sightsee around the village before you come back, that's okay. Wait, Lily, I'll go too. No, stop playing the melody. It's the melody of life. Became able to use the power of darkness, Psycho Dash. The Psycho Dash is a power that only Tim the young boy can use. With a body check attack, thou canst easily crush things like obstacles and destructible walls. Thou shouldst charge up using the attack button. I see. After the scene, save and exit the dark space. Go southeast to find a westbound ramp. Run down it without stopping and you'll reach a new part of town. Try and leave it and a voice will call out to you. Return to the flowers and you'll find a ghostly apparition. Speak to it and the elder will ask you if you were summoned by your father. Tim could hear a feeble voice from behind him. It was good that you came, Tim. Here, I'm over here. I'm in the flowers. I've extended my life too long. If the flower fairies aren't giving me their protection like this, I won't be able to survive. While we're talking, you look so much like your parents. Seems like yesterday that your father came to our village. Me dad came to your village? Your mother, putting in briefly. Sheila, your grandparents Bill and Laura's daughter, was an extremely beautiful woman. Your father fell in love at first sight and stole her from this village. Everyone in the Itori clan holds a mysterious power, but Sheila's was grander than any other. She even erected the barrier that renders this village invisible. Your father came inside very easily. When I think about it, that man was also a mysterious human being. Were you summoned by your father? Yes. I understand. Well, Laura's hunch was right, wasn't it? Do you intend to go? Yes. Very well. In that case, I will entrust you with the Incan idol that is handed down in this village. The two idols will be the key to unravel the mysteries of the Inca. They've passed through human hands for many hundreds of years. One idol is enshrined in the cave below. Muster up your wisdom and take it. After the conversation is over, go down the ladder to the southwest and into the cave. Okay. Walk straight to the northern wall. Walk a bit to the right afterwards and start hitting around with your flute. Once you hear a thump, face the wall where it was and use your Psycho Dash. This will open up a cavern behind the wall. What the fuck did you tell me to do? Walk straight to the northern wall, walk a bit to the right afterwards, and start hitting around with your flute. Am I stupid? What if I just hit the wall? Okay, I can just hit the wall. You've found Incan Statue A. Leave the cavern in its entirety. Go back up the ladder, speak with the elder, and he'll give you some clues about your journey. Go down the incline nearby and return to Lily's house, the southeastern house with Bill and Lola on the cliff. I believe you mean Bill and Laura. Oh, that's definitely the Incan idol. Wonderful, you've discovered it. I think you might have been born to discover the mysteries of the Inca. I'll teach you a legend that's handed down in this village. At the cliff of Larai, underground beneath the ruin, offer the Incan idols where the breath of the gods does not reach. The valley wind will guide you to the location of the golden ship. Do you understand? Yes. It is said that one more is held by the race of the moon. Lily will show you the way there. Be careful. There aren't any children around Lily's age in this village. Please be good friends with her, alright? Okay. Speak with Lily, and you can head to your next destination. Hey, yo, what up, girl? The race of the moon? Yeah, I know them. They're mysterious life forms that better resemble shadows than a race. They dwell on the summit of a tall, tall mountain nearby, but... Do you want to try going there? Yeah, I want to go. Well, I'll guide you. I'm going too. I want to try seeing the race of the moon. I want experiencing things with my own eyes and ears, especially since I was just barely able to escape the castle. You can't. It's too dangerous for a little lady like you. If you don't want to bother Tim, wait here obediently. Humph. I'm the only one being left out. I'll talk to Mrs. Laura, so it's okay. It's fine. Oh no, she's pouting. It's just what the doctor ordered for a selfish little lady. Alright, the mountain road is difficult, but let's tough it out. Like this, Tim and Lily headed to the summit where the race of the moon live. Why don't we just let the girl come with us? Moon Tribe Camp. Moon Race's habitat. Alright, we've arrived. This is the Moon Race's habitat. Upon arriving, head to the upper ledge and you'll find some ghosts floating around. They're rather harmless. Speak with them and go into the cavern below. Mysterious voice. Good evening. Good evening. Going on a stroll. Who's there? Above, above. This body is lighter than air. Try to guess. Soul of a dead person? Bzzzt, wrong. We're the Moon Race, also known as Shadows. We had to kill these enemies in the first game. Look at that reused asset. Is this game an asset flip? I bet it was made with AI. Our one companion was stolen. Do you not know where to go? We may come to chase you later. Of the comet's approach every 800 years, this is the 4th time. The power of darkness becomes stronger based on the degree to which that power showers. What in the world will be born from the light this time? There are always shadows in this place that light is in. In the place that light is in. Us that were transformed, we that were transformed, by being completely showered once by the comet's light. Since then, we are beings that can quietly live in a world without light. The comet is the destroyer of everything. The light that causes all living things to transform isn't good light. It's the remains of that weapon from a distant, ancient, terrible, terrible war. The world becomes terrible? Exactly. You're clever, but you're still young, boy. We continue to live in an eternity that surpasses time. We come to securely see with our eyes the form of the Incan kingdom falling into ruin. The Incan idol is sleeping in the cave under here. Since we've come to like you, we'll gladly offer it to you. Please go to the cave. Well, I'll be waiting here, alright? The things in here are the fruits of the transformation of organisms that have been showered with the comet's light. Already, they are miserable beings with nothing but hatred and a destructive heart. If you can exterminate these monsters within 20 seconds, we'll give you the Incan idol. Okay, hold on, I need to read ahead. Here, you'll have to kill 6... You have to kill 6 caterpillars within 20 seconds. This is 1 every 3 seconds. Use your Psycho Dash, if just for the first few, as it will instantly kill those. One strategy is to first hug the wall and go north, which makes the caterpillars avoid notice of you. Then simply rush at the caterpillars closest to you and you'll strike a few at a time. Then just smack them with your flute. If it takes too long to charge up multiple dashes. If you fail this test, exit and re-enter. Once you proceed, grab the statue. Alright, so I've saved it. Let's roll. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh my, what a splendid boy. With that, we'll give you the Incan idol. What a weird puzzle to put us through. You've got Incan statue B. Speak with Lily to head to the Incan ruins. I don't think my number of orbs went up when I killed those things. Ah, that figure is Tim. You're incredible. Incredible! Damn true. This streamer is about to break his window. Go check it. His kick is so-and-so. Yep, that's cool. Tell you what about that streamer. There we go. Those are my thoughts. All right. Let's go back to the game. With this, that means we've collected 2 figures, right? Do you plan to go to the Incan ruins? Yes. Yeah, because I was told to by my dad. I'm a little scared to fight with monsters that have been showered with the comet's light. Why so scared? It's fine. Don't worry. But if Dad is alive because I want to meet him, I'll even brave the danger. I feel like I won't understand without seeing my parents. After all, you're a boy, huh? I understand. All right, let's head to the ruins. So the 2 headed to the Incan ruins. What is that supposed to mean? All right, you're a boy? Me. Inca. Welcome to... entrance to Incan ruins. Here's the entrance of the Incan ruins. Those that are called the Inca were also widespread. They say that the mystery of Inca legend is hidden here. I had heard this kind of story from the elder when I was little, but it seems that at one time when the Inca were raided, they were going to abandon their motherland in search of a new land. The Incan people were said to have boarded a giant ship built with the most valuable golden craftwork, which stole the invaders' glance. You know, I have to say, it's at this moment that I just had that... This game has too much text. But you know they say there's no remaining record of that boat's departure. That ship is probably the gold ship sleeping to the Inca. I imagine that the Elder hasn't told this legend to anyone outside the Itori clan. Seems like the Elder is doing something to Tim. Head northeast to find a hole in the wall. As you proceed toward it, Karen will appear, having come and waited here. After a quick conversation, it's settled that you'll go into the dungeon and Kara and Lily will wait outside, so head into the cave for your next dungeon. Northeast. Little hole. You two are awful leaving me behind like that. Why are you in this kind of place? Isn't it dangerous? I heard about this place from Ms. Laura and waited for hours. Still, I thought you had left me behind and went on ahead. At least I had been told roughly where you were going. With that, Tim, you're searching for something in the ruins, right? With Tim doing his best, I can't be the only one leisurely eating meals at the village. I'm waiting here for Tim to come back. Good grief, this little lady. I'll also wait along with you. That's okay, right? Tim, remember the Elder's words. In the cliff of Lorai and the ruins underground, offer the Incan god to the place where the god's breath cannot reach. The wind in the valley shall guide the person to the origin of the gold ship, is the words. Gold ship? The Uma Musume? Have you diligently memorized it? Well, you have. You weren't even there. How do you know? Upon arriving, go across the bridge and through the doorway. At the Incan cliffs of Lurai, dreadful winds were raging. Could this be the breath of God that the Elder spoke of? A place without wind is probably sleeping quietly somewhere on this cliff. I felt it throbbing in my penis chest. In this area, quickly begin fighting 3 mudmen. Defeat the trio, and you'll find a 4-face further in the path. After it shoots its 4 lasers, go in to defeat it. Block the lasers with telekinesis if you want to fight next to it. Alright, so first up, it's Mudman. I didn't do a good job of blocking it with my laser. Continue along the linear path, defeating 2 mudmen, charge up a psycho dash, and head downstairs. There you will need to fight 3 mudmen and 3 4-faces. Defeat them all to get a defense boost. Okay. I don't quite know how I trigger the... I'm not 100% used to blocking. I like a bit of dodging, to be honest. Your def has increased. Once you're done with that, go through the western exit. Okay. You'll find 5 green caterpillars, smash them and head upstairs, defeat the mudmen up there, charge up a psycho dash. Okay, hold on. Defeat the mudmen up there. Not 100% sure what those stars or what those hearts are, or I just got one of them. Man, you can't be charging at me. Die, monster. Your HP power has increased. Okay. Now, hold it for a moment and head west. Psycho dash into the 4-face, then batter, finish it off and proceed. You'll find a ramp, ignore it for the moment, and continue to find some more enemies. Finish them off, continue forward. You'll get an HP upgrade and a shortcut. Go through the doorway nearby. Okay. You'll find a chest. Open it up to find the blue block. Go inside and use the new shortcut to go back to the room before this one. Go to the opposite side of the spike pit and you'll find a hole in the floor. You found the diamond-shaped block. Sick. Okay. Go back to the room before this one. On the opposite side of the pit, you'll find a hole in the floor. Use the blue block to insert it, causing some blocks to fall from above, creating a bridge. Oh, stop running. Sick. Cross it to the next area. Go downstairs and dispatch the four-face. Continue along. Take note of the gap in the railing on the side of the path. We'll use this. Continue across the bridge for a Mudman duo and a four-face. Okay. Get rid of them and a shortcut will open up to the start. Ignore it unless you want to use it. You'll find a second ledge to jump off of and a ladder. Note that these lead to the same place. We're not yet going to use the first ledge, so proceed to the aforementioned second ledge and jump down. Okay. Go into the next area to find a pair of mudmen. Go east to the staircase and start going up. You'll find some blue-green statues there. Use the Psycho Dash to break them. At the end of this path, you'll find a chest. It's an ever-valuable herb. You found an orb. Go back along the path and back outside. Climb the ladder and return to the first ledge we noticed. I'm doing it, PD. This one? Jump off this ledge and go into the newly found doorway. Start charging up a Psycho Dash and proceed to the two four-faces on either side of the corridor. Hit one with the Psycho Dash and the other with the flute until they're both gone. Charge another Psycho Dash, another two four-faces, defeat them, and include the nearby Mudmen in your wrath. The Wrath of the Lich King. Oh no. This didn't work how it was supposed to. Charge up a Psycho Dash, go downstairs, use it on the statue to get rid of it. Once past it, defeat the 3 green caterpillars. You'll receive a strength upgrade. Proceed north to the next area. He turned faster than I thought he would. Like, I actually thought I was gonna get hit. Your strength has increased. As you proceed here, you'll find 3 green slimes. Defeat them, and you'll have a choice to use either the stairs or the ramp. Climb the stairs, and you'll find a floating head amongst more green slimes. Okay. Do I need to get the spirit sword? Hey, that strength upgrade isn't exactly panning out. Still only hitting for 2. Damn, bro, calm down. Okay. Climb upstairs further ahead to find another green slime trio. Go downstairs through the doorway to head outside. Do you mean here? You do. Can I kill this guy? Will he come and attack me? Nope. Larai Cliff. 2 blue caterpillars. Get rid of them and examine the skeleton for a clue, which will end up helping you deal with anyways. Seems like something is laying on the ground near the corpse. If I could just move those gold statues, I could advance ahead. Alright, sick. Go east and up the ladder to the ledge, defeat the four-face to make a new ladder, which serves as a shortcut. For now, go west through the doorway. In this room are 4 gold statues and 4 gold tiles. These gold statues are guardians in disguise. They're a real pain in this point. Do not get close to them. However, you can come back here and exit and re-enter to grind lots of points. Anyhow, we want to have the statues on the 4 tiles. There's no specific place for each one to go. However, you have to use your telekinetic abilities. Begin by moving either both of the northern or southern statues under the middle 2 tiles. Then put the other 2 under the outer 2 tiles. Now get just north of the tiles and pull each statue onto a tile. If done correctly, a path to the next area will open up. Okay. So we don't want to get too close to them. Looks like if I step on this golden floor, something makes a sound. There are 4 golden floors. If I recall from when I was a child, this was a bit of a pain in the dick. Because you didn't want to wake them up by mistake. Oh wait, I did it. That's funny. I didn't realize you didn't actually need to, you only needed to do 3 of them. Nice. I wonder... Nah, fuck it. Anyhow, when you have the statues on the 4 tiles, there's no specific place, southern statue, etc, etc, etc. Permanently open. Defeat the guardians if you want. Go through it to a stairwell, continue along to the next room. As you proceed through this room, beware of the gold tiles. Stepping on them can activate traps. Try not to step on the ones I tell you to. Go south, ignoring the tiles to the skeleton. Examine it if you want. Dodge the tile. Could this be an explorer seeking the Incan gold ship? Continue south and downstairs. Defeat the 2 blue caterpillars nearby and step on the western gold tile to make a bridge. Lost his life to a ceiling trap! Hey, motherfucker, you can't shoot that. THX. Okay. Western path to make a bridge. Go across it and step on another tile to make another bridge. Oh, motherfucker, that's cheap. Alright, hold on. Defeat the four-face and the blue caterpillar, step on the next gold tile, and end the path. Continue along, defeating the four-face as you do. On the larger ledge, go to the dark space and have Gaia heal you. Save and then transform into Freedan through the statue. Exit the dark space and continue upstairs. Oh shit, it's time for Freedan. Freddy Freedan. Change into the Dark Knight Freedan. Hey, did you notice that it's F-R-E-E Dan, and a second ago it was I-E Dan? Go along this path, defeating the 4 faces. The third one should be the final enemy, which will net you a defense upgrade. Wait, that still hit him. Your defense has increased. It will make a useful shortcut to the near start of the room. Ignore it for the moment and use the doorway to get outside. Larai Cliff. The wind of the valley is playing some melody. It's as if the Incan statues are singing. Memorize the wind's melody. Go back into the cavern and use the shortcut. Backtrack to the outside area prior to the 4 Guardian room. Go down the ladder and proceed to the previous room. Go upstairs, across the upper area, then downstairs. Proceed to the circle area using Freeman's sword range to hit the floating head within the enclosure. Or do that. After defeating it, you'll be able to use the ramp. Use it and head to the new area. Here we go. Okay. Go along 2 green slimes, defeat them, head upstairs for another floating head, and 2 more green slimes, defeat them, will net you an HP upgrade. Okay, I need to kill some bitches down here. Your HP power has increased. Afterwards, head south to the next area. Here, you'll want to go to the Guardians nearby and defeat each one of the trio. Ignore the ramp to the east for now, and continue on to the floating head. Man, that first one never attacked me. Alright. Defeating it will open up a new pet. Wait. Go down the ramp and across the river. Wait, it didn't open up a new path. Oh, it's the second head. Okay. Go down the ramp and across the river. Wait. On the other side, head southeast and upstairs. Continue along this path, defeating the green slime trio. Past them, you'll find another 2 green slimes and a floating head. Hey, what up, green slime dog? The northern path is the way to go. As you go along, ignore the stairway, and you'll reach a guardian, defeat it to open up the treasure chest for another oib. Hey, fucker. You found an oib. Backtrack some, and go up the previously ignored staircase. Defeat the floating head near the top, then continue along the hall. Go up the previously ignored spirit? You mean down? You do. You'll soon come to a green slime duo, defeat them, and continue further along to the east. You'll come to a doorway, ignore it, go south to find some inactive guardians. Hit the switch nearby and you'll fight them all at once, defeat them for a defense upgrade. Wait, why do I want to fight them all at once? Oh, you have to. Part of the gimmick. You look like a boss of some sort. Okay, well, you died. Your defense has increased. Go outside via the doorway to find 2 more four faces. Dispatch them and continue along to find 2 mudmen and 2 blue caterpillars. Alright. Dispatch all 4 of them and continue. You'll come to a doorway, which is near a four-face. Defeat it to obtain a strength boost. You'll create a shortcut back to a previously visited area. Your strength has increased. Ignore it and go through the doorway nearby. Inside, go upstairs to find and defeat 3 green slimes. Are you fucking me? Dead as Av. Go east and north to find another green slime duo, defeat those. You'll find a pair of guardians, defeat them, and proceed to the stairway. Man, I ran into you. Here, you'll be able to notice the switch-activated Guardian Quartet. Use the switch nearby and defeat them. Doing a killing, mate. Oh shit, these look like the harder ones, too. No big deal. After the battle, go across the bit of land next to the water to find a green slime quartet, defeat them, backtrack, go upstairs, and down the ramp. Wait, where's the green slime quartet? Oh, I see what you're saying. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. They meant... So when they said little strip of land, I thought they meant this. They meant this. You'll find a doorway near where you land. Ignore it and head south to find 4 floating heads and a green slime. Be careful, the floating heads can swarm you. Activate them one at a time and backtrack away from the enemy group. Once you defeat it, you'll get an HP boost. Tick. Don't swarm me, okay? Your HP power has increased. You'll also find an exit to your south. For now, head through the northern exit from earlier to that area. Uh-oh, there's an ASCII map on the walkthrough. Northern exit. Go west and defeat the Mudmen duo, then go west and south for a green caterpillar duo. Oops. Man, I ain't gonna get hit by any fucking green caterpillars. Okay. Defeat them and return to the doorway and go south past the dark space and upstairs. Defeat the 4 blue caterpillars for a strength augmentation. Ignore. Let's get a strength augmentation. Your strength has increased. Go south from here to find the red jewel in the chest. Return to the dark space and save. So I didn't need to do that rewind. It's fine. No, record. You don't technically need to transform back into Will for this part, mainly because I recommend using Freedan for the boss, and you can proceed there without using Will. Do so if you want, however. Anyway, go south 2 areas to an area with a bunch of gold tiles laying around. Uh-oh. Here comes a puzzle. Go south 2 areas? What do you mean by that? Wait. You don't technically need to transform back into Will for this part, mainly because I recommend using Freedan, and you can proceed without using Will. Go south 2 areas to an area with a bunch of gold tiles. So what you mean is, go back, and then go south. Okay. If you play the wind melody here as Will, one will start glowing as per the marked on the diagram. Now, if you used Will to come here, stand on the proper tile for a few seconds to open up the passage. The tile does not need to be glowing. You don't have to play the wind melody or even use Will. As long as you stand on the proper tile, as per the marks, for a few seconds, you're golden. Regardless of who you used, go south into the next room. Okay, so it's the bottom section. And it's 4 over. It's 3 over. It's on the 4th one. So it's right here. Excellent. Go south. Proceed along the path shortly to a ladder. Go down it, equip Inca Statue A, and use it in front of the slot here. Offered ink and figure A on the altar. Go up the ladder and west to another ladder. Go down it like before, put Inca statue B into the slot. Go up the ladder and into the dark space. Transform into Freedan if you need to, then use Gaia to heal and save. Is it time for a boss? Exit the dark space and go west to the 3 pillars arranged like vertices of a triangle. This gamer is about to break 3 eggs on his head, lol. You know what's most depressing about this? That there probably are people who would see that and think, I gotta check this out. I gotta see that. He's gonna break 3 eggs on his head. That's incredible. You know, it's... Stand on the central tile to be blown to another ledge. Go through the door for your first true boss fight. Alright, hold on. I would prefer that you use Freedan for this. Using him makes the fight so much easier because of the range of his sword and the fact that he's twice as powerful. Anyway, we'll begin by describing the boss's attacks. He can use a lightning fire attack that bounces around the room. Only one is active at a given time. It's fairly easy to avoid as long as you keep an eye on it. There's another attack that requires his claws. He'll basically try to scratch you. Stay against the wall. Another attack involves a stream of fire. Stay against the wall. Finally, your boss can shoot lasers from his head. For some reason, despite the range of the lasers, staying in the southwest-southeast corners works just fine to live through it. You'll notice this when he starts to shake a fair deal. Our first goal is to remove the hands. As soon as possible, move around to the southwest corner of the pit and get against the wall. Quickly tap up on the D-pad to turn around and rapidly slash at the opponent's hands. During this time, keep aware of the lightning fire attack. After 5 hits from Freedan, the hand is gone. Repeat with the other hand. Just dodge his attacks for a bit. Eventually, his eyes will widen, and you should get against the central wall. Quickly tap up on the D-pad and start slicing his face. This will keep you from the fire line attack. All you have to watch for at this point is the lightning fire attack and his lasers. Remember, once he starts to shake a lot, head to the southwest-southeast corner. After the lasers are done with, you'll get rid of his hands once more. Remove them. Continue on the head. Continue this until the boss is finished. Alright. Here we go. It's our first boss. Believe in us. Let's do it. Wait, I've already forgotten. Hold on. Hold on. What do I have to do? Okay. Hey. No bully. Man, that's not good. The angle of incidence is equal to the angle of reflection. Uh-oh, that's the lasers. So we didn't do very well. Oh man, I'm running right into it. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to reset, but I get the idea now. Okay, we don't have to reset. We did it. Tim, having erased the presence of the demons, may release his transformation. Yeah, but there's a fire thing. Okay, we didn't cheat at all on that. He'll transform into Tim. A door will open up on the north side, go through it and down the corridor, jump through the hole at the end to find the Incan gold ship. Gold ship is a Musume. You know, I probably would have liked to be Freedan for this. Upon arriving, head east. You can speak with the Incans if you want, though it does very little other than reveal that they think you are their shortened king. Surprised they're still alive. Go down the stairs to the inside of the ship and to the far eastern side. Is this the Incan gold ship? Oh no, is this the Incan gold ship? People are around. Oh my god. Hooray, hooray, His Majesty the King has returned. Oh, Your Majesty, you're safe and well. They're calling me the king? Oh no. Go down the stairs to the inside of the ship and to the far eastern side. The Incan queen will mistake you for her husband. Anyhow, after the conversation, go back to the west side of the room and downstairs. West side. Incan queen. How wonderful that you've returned safe and well for me, my darling. The mystery doll of the wind that you had spoken of had protected me many times until today. You said it was a stone statue blessed by the gods, right? I believe it has been placed in a treasure box in the storehouse below. Please confirm it with your own eyes. Her Majesty the Queen has carefully put on the ring that Your Majesty had bestowed upon her previously. Ah, that's right. Sent the ring when you and the Queen were driven out by the invaders and separated. As for the Queen, she's probably only concerned with how well Your Majesty is doing. Alright, downstairs. We're doing it. Go to the east side of that room to find the chest. Open the chest and you'll get a mystic statue. Go back upstairs and west onto the deck. Found a mystery doll. Worm, 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 worm. Go back upstairs and west onto the deck, climb up the ladder to the crow's nest to the west and speak to the man up there, which prompts the ship to begin moving. Go back to the level of the deck inside and climb onto the bed. You'll then watch Will's dream, which is a conversation between him and Shira, his mother. Hey, yo, what up, Mom? King, please look outside. The ship is leaving the cave. We've been living in darkness for a long time. For us, the light of the gods is in the brightness of this ocean. Although these kinds of beautiful things are in the world, I wonder why invaders are born who destroy nature. Yeah, man, that's sick. In an intense state of drowsiness, I had been lured into a deep, deep dream. The king is sleeping in the bunk beds. Hey, yo, what up, Mom? Hey, girl. Mom? Oh, Kazan. Tim's mother, Sheila. Tim, please look at the sky. Isn't that comet out there pretty? Hey, about that comet, it arrives at the Earth after many, many years, then goes away again. Even when there are people who call it a star that summons misfortune, there are also those who call it a star of luck. Which do you think it is? Uh-oh. Star of luck. Alright, then hope that happiness doesn't slip away. My dear Tim, you know I'll always be watching over you. Tim, get up. Wait, hey, this is our friend. You were acting weird, so the three of us went sneaking behind you. We ended up at a weird village. Wait a second, that's where I was born. So how can you call it a weird village? Ain't it weird enough? After that, when you're woken up, you'll find that the ship has suddenly aged. Lily, Eric, Kara, Seth, and Lance are aboard the ship. Get onto the deck and speak with Seth. Okay, hold on. Get onto the deck and speak to Seth to get the red jewel. Ain't it weird enough? It's a village you can't see. Tim, don't go hiding your journey from us. You ain't friends unless you share the fun times and the hard times. Hang on a minute, I gotta get this red gem from Seth. I don't know who the fuck Seth is. Wow, you surprised me. Jeez, Tim, don't scare me. Hey, Seth, where you at? Who is Seth? A little while ago, I found this odd jewel inside the ship. Or I'll give it to you, alright? Tim received a red jewel. Okay, purple is Seth. Return into the ship and go to the east side of the room. Examine the queen's skeleton for a cutscene. After it, head west onto the deck for another cutscene. You were taking too long to come back, so we got a prediction from the elder. Oh, sorry. He said you were alone roaming the sea. We were shocked. They died waiting for an Incan king that they couldn't expect to return. In the end, I can't stand that people who were living in peace had their lives shattered. The queen's mummy is sleeping quietly. A gold ring seemed to be placed on its long, slender finger. That ring must be from the golden treasures that were said to have been loaded on this boat. I wonder if it wasn't outshining the other golden artifacts. Pillagers must have lost their lives searching for treasures like this ring. Taking a liking to the ring, it's cute. I'm taking it. Don't do that. Return the slab, or suffer the curse. Do you have no self-restraint? After all, it might be cursed. Nandato! Damn, what's going on? Are you okay? Ah, that's Morris screaming. It's coming from the direction of the deck. Get on the deck. This verified streamer's about to pour water all over his setup. Wow, and I bet people do actually race to see that, don't they? Wow, how crazy. What happened to Morris? What was that? Well, Morris, a huge fish smashed into the ship and Sniffle. Morris fell overboard, Sniffle. Ooh, ah, it looked like it ate Morris. Sniffle, Sniffle. What'd you say? Wow, it's that fish again. It's gonna eat us. Oh, I remember this part. Keep an eye on your HP. It's more of an Easter egg or paradox. Basically, as you go on, your HP decreases due to hunger, which pretty much never occurs otherwise. If you have time to cry, then hold on to something. Don't let yourself get thrown off. As we get thrown off. You finally came to, huh? We were split up from everyone. Are you hurt? I'm fine. Is that so? It seems like you recover quickly, huh? You're like a lizard's tail. I've read stories of being adrift in books, but I would have thought it ridiculous it would turn out like this. I guess that disaster comes around suddenly, huh? Okay. Go into your item menu, equip, and use the meat. Bone-in meat. Tried to nibble the bone-in smoked meat a little bit. I've never eaten anything with such a mysterious taste. I wonder what in the world kind of meat this is. You know, I can't help but worry. Oh, you know, if we don't think about the future, we could enjoy being adrift. I'm starving already. Let's have the meat we took from... Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Did I fuck up? Hold on. You know, I can't help but worry. Starving already. Let's have the meat for lunch. We bit into the bone-in meat. We felt that it was the tastiest thing we'd ever eaten. Okay. Second day adrift. How could you do that? Those poor fish. We need the fish. We can't eat. Okay. On day 4, speak with Kara twice and a jar will float up to the raft. Examine it to learn that someone you'll meet soon named Sam is in trouble due to some crud about slavery. Speak with Kara 2 more times to finish the day. It's beautiful. Even though I'm watching it all day, I don't think I'm getting tired of it. How could you do that? Those poor fish. We need to eat. Well, at least her fat ass lets us on the raft. I'm getting tired of it. Do I just have to sit here? Time passed slowly and uneventfully. Karen leisurely viewed the fish all day long, but for me, it's full of remorse. I don't know how many times I paced aimlessly around the raft. What did you drink? How did you go to the toilet? Did you just turn around? A single minute felt like hours. Felt like I could hear the footfalls of an entirely carefree time coming. 4th day adrift. Somehow, I have a hunch that rescue might be coming. Oh? It looks like something is drifting this way. Someone placed a letter into this jar. It read something like this. We have been placed on a slave ship. It is heading to unfamiliar land where we will be sold. If anyone reads this letter, please save us. Samus. Although I had that hunch, they were saying save us, but we also want to be saved, right? Totally famished already. And that's why it would have been better if we'd eaten some fish last time they were around. So next time, you can't kill cute fish like that. Motherfucker, we're gonna die. We have to eat the fish. Well then, are you saying it's fine if we don't eat anything and die? The point is, I can't eat raw fish. It's gross. Okay, I do agree with you there, but, you know, bad situation calls for bad situation. The fish are trying as hard to survive. The fish feel pain. If you want to eat something like that, go ahead and eat it, because I'm not going to. Okay. That day, Karen wouldn't even give me the sound of her voice. Geez, the little lady is a nuisance. Good grief. 7th day adrift. First week adrift, we came upon a school of fish for a second time. I'm already at the limit of my strength. I thought if I didn't eat now, I'd die. Listen, I'm sorry, Karen. I've got to eat a fish. Wait, let me just make sure I'm doing the right thing. They're fucking me. I gotta heal myself to full. Tim, I'm sorry for speaking like that yesterday. I'll try to eat a fish too, because if I die, there's nothing more I can do, right? It's only in comfortable times when you're able to avoid eating foods you dislike. Alright, well I'll get a fish for you. The tastiest fish. There you go, ho. Get that fish. Sorry for speaking like that. Get a fish! Okay, yeah, but I'm getting you fish. Karen ate the delicious-looking fish. It seemed like I had come to take a tiny bit of concern about Karen. I didn't care about her up to here. 12th day adrift. How are you surviving? The stars are beautiful, huh? It seems like I could touch them with my hands if I was a little taller. I think Lily, Rob, and the rest must also be looking at this same starry sky. We could talk with the stars, we would definitely know where everyone is. I noticed recently that there's one more star around the constellation of Cygnus the Swan. See that red one over there? Won't you make a wish on that star? I feel like it will definitely come true. Tim, you close your eyes tonight. Close your eyes tight and make a wish too, okay? Got it. I tried praying as hard as I could for everyone's safety and for my dad. Damn, she's moving in! Oh, shit! 18th day adrift. It's already nearly 3 weeks since we went adrift, huh? Speaking of it, Tim, has your hair grown a little? Yeah, about 2 pixels, laughs. Saying that, Karen, you don't feel like a princess anymore. I think if someone said you were a girl from some island, I wouldn't even know. You're awful! Wait, what's out there in the water? Oh no, it's sharks. Could they be sharks? I wonder if we'll be eaten. What should we do? We should just chill. Sharks don't actually attack like that. They're just circling round and around. They're not coming to attack. Let's observe the situation for a bit. Doing a bit of sharking. Doing a bit of sharking. THX for the follow guy who's gonna tell me about a dude pouring water on his computer. Or he's gonna advertise Nesna. I've got it. These little fishies aren't hungry. My butler taught something to me a long time ago. Humans are the only living thing that attack when they're not hungry. If that's the case, then I guess what we're doing is unusual for humans. We didn't eat any of the fish until we were about to die, right? That's how it is, huh? Looks like they're leaving. Dear sharks, farewell. "21st day adrift. Hey, I want to tell you something about myself. When I was at the castle, I liked to look at the setting sun. When I saw the setting sun from the castle's halls, it was incredibly, incredibly lovely. How do you not have scurvy? But you know, now I've come to hate it. When the sun sets, then the gloomy, frightful darkness comes. Start to think that I may never be able to see the dawn again. But when you're here for me, I can see lovely morning light every day. If you're here for me, I feel that even challenging times like these are fun. We have no protection. It's probably really cold and the sun. And what if it rained?" I actually wanted to say something like that to Karen, yet for some reason the words didn't come out. I only nodded and said nothing. Uh-oh, she's about to get, like, captured. Nope, we're gonna die. Suddenly, my knees buckled. I collapsed and lost consciousness. Tim, what's wrong? Hold on, don't leave me by myself. That's what I care about. Man's voice. He should be getting up about now. He should be fine. If he takes enough vitamin C... Oh shit, he did have scurvy! He should even get over his fatigue. This is what you call scurvy. The comma should be in the quotes. If you don't take vitamin C for a long time, you're going to contract the disease. Ugh. The famous explorer Columbus's troop once contracted the disease. It's not something to concern yourself about. If the disease gets worse, your blood goes bad and your skin darkens. You bleed from the gums and soon enough your body withers. Stop it! I don't want to hear a scary story like that. Well, more importantly, he's safe. THX. But sir, you really know a lot, huh? I'm really grateful. If you're gonna thank someone, thank the dog outside. After all, they found you two while I was taking them out. Tim, wake up. It's land. We've reached land. We've been saved. Ugh. I got the fish. Karen, where in the world are we? The house of a gentleman that saved us. Good grief, Tim. You've got bad sleeping posture. You're supposed to be a sick person and cling to the sheets, but you're laying on your side like a baby. This is the southern outskirts of Oakland, California. If you head northward for about half a day, there's the capital of flowers, Frisia. I think if you're searching for your friends you were split from, you should try doing it in a big city. Alright. You'll shortly listen to a conversation about vitamin C anyway upon waking up. Speak with Kara, leave the house and go east, examine the pot for a red jewel, and then speak to Kara again. Anyhow, let's try going to that city called Frisia. I'm gonna give my thanks to the dog. If you're ready, you can come talk to me, alright? Found a Rigel. Now just leave town and head to Frisia. He said this dog's name is Turbo. Oh shit, look at the reference! They seem like a smart dog, huh? Alright, let's go. We'll definitely find Lily, Rob, and Eric. No Oxford comma. Like this, the two head to the capital of flowers, Frisia. Frisia was a boss in Dragon Ball. You'd think that they wouldn't just copy that. When you enter this new town, you'll be coerced by a stranger to stay at the hotel, a wise decision indeed. Well, begin by following the man and Kara to the hotel and going inside. There you'll find Lily. After a quick talk, go upstairs to the far room and examine the pot for a red jewel. Wow, it's so pretty. Isn't it just what you'd expect a place called the capital of flowers to be? I think that the people that live in a beautiful place like this will definitely have beautiful hearts, too. Meanwhile... Hey, there's some more terribly cute travelers. Have you decided on lodging for the evening? No, we haven't. Beyond that, we're looking for some people. How about that? In that case, how about basing your manhunt inside our inn? It's settled. I was already getting worried. Tim, you're okay with this too, right? Let's go, let's go. That's what the innkeeper here said. Well, let's go in. You're weird. Oh shit, it's Lily! Welcome, Tim and Karen! Lily, is that Lily? I was worried. We've had been split up for nearly a month after all. I'm been employed as a live-in worker for this innkeeper. Rob is in the room on the right, so I'll go there with you. Go upstairs to the far room, examine the pot for a red jewel. Thank you. Go outside and go to the far east. Go outside and to the far east. Nearby is a door. Stand one space to the west of it and go south. You'll jump onto the grass. Follow this path to a previously unseen area. Wait. Go outside and to the far east. Nearby is a door. Stand one space to the west of it and go south. Speak with the purple-clothed man to obtain another red jewel. Ho ho ho, you understand this place well, don't you? I'm thinking it's fine one way or another, but the truth is that it might have been important enough. That's how it is in this world. This is a bonus, take it. The old man stealthily inserted something in Tim's possessions. It's a red jewel. Return to the main street and head to the western side of town. As you do, take note of the northbound alley. Go along it and examine an overturned trash to receive an HP jewel. Found the HP jewel, which is basically the same as the HP upgrades. So should I just use it, or did it? Okay, it used. Ignore the purple-clothed people back here and simply head to the east of the ones near the trash can. You'll find a doorway into a house. Wait, hold on. Simply head to the east of the ones near the trash can. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's save it. Exit the building and go east until a man blocks your path. Go into the building nearest this, head upstairs into the roof. Jump off the eastern ledge to bypass the impeding man from earlier. I see. Go towards the northeastern corner of this area and you'll find a doorway into a slave trading cave. Inside, speak with the purple-cloaked man on the left and you'll be allowed in. Hey, boy, this isn't a place for children. Alright, go home, go home. Or are you saying that you came to buy a slave, too? Starting to like your courage. I don't know if you're really buying or what, but take a look. Speak with the prisoners to learn that Eric is in town as a laborer and is in the westernmost house of the back alleys kidnapped. I'm Imus. I was brought to this town from a distant continent by ship. We're a nation of hunters. We survive by hunting when we're hungry. All the animals are dropping dead from a disease with no known cause. I'm Remus. When there were no longer any animals, we no longer had food, and so having no other options, we became what you call slaves in order to survive. We won't have any idea what kind of person will buy us, or what kind of place they'll bring us to. I'm Samus. A boy named Eric that works at the inn came to save us last night, but the slave merchants found him and took him away. He's probably locked up in the house at the edge of the city's side street. Please save him for me. Hey, you're the guy with the bottle. Go outside and south, head up the ladder and jump off this roof to another, then enter the house. Who that girl is. Speak with the laborer behind the plant and leave. I'm begging you, please overlook this. Whatever happens to me is fine, but you'll inconvenience this person. Go back to the western alleyway from earlier and speak with the two purple-cloaked individuals. Tell them where the laborer is for a red jewel. Oh shit! We're gonna rat them out! Do we have to? Damn it, where the hell did he go? A slave escaped. You haven't noticed him anywhere, have you? Yes. What'd you say? If you tell me where they are, I might be so kind as to give you a red jewel. Inform him. Tim informed them of the house where the slave is hiding. Hey, thanks, here's your reward, hang on to it. Tim received a red jewel. Oh no, that's awful! I can't believe we did that. Okay, go to the western portion where a person keeps slamming the door. Examine the door to hear Eric. Smack the door with your flute to knock it down and barge in. If you value your life, go home. Isn't there a boy in there named Eric? I don't think I've ever heard of a name like that. Do you have any evidence of such a thing? That voice is Tim, right? Help him, thwack. Shh, little boy, can't you keep quiet? There's no way around it. I'll break down the door. Speak with Eric to learn of the... Where's the dude? I can't believe it. You came to save me. but I didn't think you'd come by breaking down the door. The man from just now got surprised and escaped. I snuck into a forced labor camp to save those 3 slave brothers. Then they found me and it turned out like this. Looks like all of the slaves are being put to work in a diamond mine. I'll tell you where it is, so go and save them. Tim learned the location of the mine. I've already ratted out one of them, dude. I am curious if there's something like... Hold on, I want to check something. This is one of those... Is reporting that guy optional, or is it actually something that... You know, like, does it change anything? Let's find out. Let's see. I guess we have no choice. My red jewel for a strength upgrade. Okay, yeah, so it's fine. You just have to do it. It's the horrors of war. How terrible. Tim. Doesn't that mean everybody named Tim is awful? Isn't that the takeaway? After this, return to the city entrance and go into the house nearest it. Go to the east side of the roof to find Jim. Hand over your stuff. You should have a total of 14 now. East side. Wait, what did you say? Go to the house nearest it. Go onto the east side of the roof. No. Is this the house nearest it? This? I am Gem, a jewel merchant. Deposit. 14 altogether. Your attack power raised by 1. Head out of town, this time heading for the diamond mine. Alright. The question is, let's go back to that save point now that we've ratted that guy out. Thou shouldest go. Alright. Give me a second to P155 and then we will continue. K back. Wonder if I can clear the Rev IRC chat. Wonder what mechanism I could use to clear it. There we go. Cleared it. Okay. Head out of town and head to the diamond mine. Diamundo. Diamond mine. Soon after arriving, you'll find a green lizard. Defeat him and continue along to a brown landworm. Defeat it, too, much like the tentacle eyes from Edward's prison. It had fallen to an eerie silence inside of the mine, but the screams of the slaves could sometimes be heard from the direction of the cave's depths. It sent shivers down me spine. Damn, dude, settle down there, Bevis. Continue along, 2 green lizards, brown worm, another green lizard. Defeat all the enemies to augment your HP. THX for the follow. HP. Your HP power is increasing. HP. Go through the doorway in the corner. Here, go east to find a green lizard, defeat it, and take note of the elevator nearby. East. Taking note. We'll use it, but not just yet. Continue for another green lizard with another one to your west. Ow! Actually, that really hurt. After that green lizard, speak to the prisoner. Strike his chains to release him. Myself included, there are 8 slaves working in this mine. Please save them somehow. Okay. Afterwards, go north to find a new enemy, the floating eyeball. Beware its laser beams, which cannot be blocked. Hurry up and defeat it. Alright. Go west and north for another green lizard, east and south for another. Okay. You should be spotting some floating eyeballs. Ignore them, but dodge their lasers. Go to the east side of their little pen and defeat the brown landworm. Go east and to the southwest to find another pair of floating eyeballs. East, southwest. Head into the eastern enclosure to find a green lizard. Defeat them and free the prisoner to get some useful advice. Hey. Buddy. If you're gonna block. Thank you for saving me. To show my thanks, I'll tell you something good. This mine has hidden rooms. Their entrances aren't distinct from the walls, but a draft blows out of the cracks in the entrances. They say that you can find them if you pay attention. Although with flowing hair like yours, you'll probably know immediately when it starts to flutter, huh? And yes, the puzzle is that you'll see your hair moving next to the walls. Go south to 2 floating eyeballs, defeat them and the brown landworm nearby. Head east and north to find an herb in a treasure chest. South. Oh, nice. You found an herb. Go back south and west to find, you guessed it, a green lizard and a brown landworm. South and west. And go north to find another of the latter with a green lizard and a brown landworm atop the ramp. After the slaughter, hit the switch nearby and go southwest. Hey, that tracks. And stop fucking me up. Stand in front of the rock nearby it. It is differently colored to find a brown landworm. Defeat it for your strength augmentation, then hit the switch nearby. Wait, where's my... Oh, there it is. And go northwest to find another switch, which opens a path forward. What was the path forward? Go to it and utilize it. In the next area, go east and defeat the green lizard. Is it this? Well, if there's a green lizard to the east, there is. Go across the bridge and west to find another... That's a staircase. Find another green lizard. Go south to a floating eyeball. Defeat it, then go northwest and downstairs. Ignore the side path and continue west to find a brown landworm. Defeat it as well as the green lizard to your north. Now head to the northeast corner here and look for a tile that ruffles Will's hair a bit, Tim. Man. Look for a tile in the northeast corner. What do you mean? You meant northwest. Thank you very much. I was buried alive in a cave-in. How would it have turned out if you just came a little bit later? Please take a modest present from me. I'll send 3 red jewels to Mr. Jewel Merchant later, okay? Sick. Go east and defeat the brown landworm to get a defense increase, as well as to access a dark space. Go inside, use Gaia. Use the statue to transform into Freedan. Oh shit. It's time to go Super Saiyan. Seems that you're injured. Change into the Night Freedan. Exit the dark space and go around through the side path we previously skipped. Oh, this was the side path. Go south and west to find a wooden maze kind of deal. Go along it and defeat all the enemies. At the other side, head east and upstairs, then across the pair of ramps. Ramps. Go north and dispatch the brown landworm. Go down the ramp or the stair by nearby, dispatch the pair of brown landworms and the green lizard. Go east through the doorway after you've dealt with them. Go forward to the inactive floating eyeballs, which activate when you get near them after defeating them, or just the northwest one. The path ahead will open up. Go along it, defeating a pair of floating eyeballs and green lizards. In the northeastern corner, you'll find a green lizard, which opens up the path ahead upon his death. Not a lot I can do about that. Continue along and defeat the 2 brown landworms and the floating eyeball. This will open up the path ahead and give you an HP upgrade. Which I could use because I took some damage. Your HP power has increased. Go north along the new path to find a dark space. Go inside and transform back into Will. Oh no. Return to young Will. Go to the north wall along the most indented portion and watch for Will's hair to wave in the wind. Once you find that tile, face the wall and hit it with a Psycho Dash. Go through it and you'll find another dark space, transform into Freedan, and grab the Dark Friar move for Freedan. became able to use the power of darkness. Dark Friar. Dark Friar is a power of darkness that is only usable by Freedan, the Warrior of Darkness. By shooting aura power, thou canst incinerate enemies that are far from thee. Thou canst charge up with the attack button. Sick. This is a very useful ability, in my opinion. Yeah, I bet you think Malfurion Stormrage is one of the most powerful characters in WoW. In your opinion. Alright. Let's see what we got here. What do the guide say? You'll need to do some backtracking. Once you reach the area with the 2 ramps, but the impeding wooden divisor, you're in the right spot. Okay, I had a feeling we would need to get back to that. So, my takeaway so far from this game is that Soul Blazer is actually probably better. Go down a ramp and hug the northern wall to make a brown landworm appear. Wow. Use the ramp again, this time going all the way across, then go through the unused doorway. Oh, shit. There we go. In this next room, free the laborer to obtain the elevator key. There are people who have been put to work even in the depths of the diamond mine. Please use this key and save them somehow. You'll need to backtrack to the elevator room from earlier. There is a shortcut, though. Back in the room with the 4 switches. Okay, hold on. Motherfucker, stop. Alright. Go to the west strip to jump on down. Go to the elevator now and use the Ellingvator key. Lift key. Tries using the elevator key. The key turns, making a strange sound. Go into the next area. There, go south and west onto the wooden lift and across the gap. Nice. After crossing the gap, go south to find 3 holes, only 2 of which you can access. Take the western one. Go around the room fighting all the 6 purple landworms. I believe they were in the corners and the north, south, central areas. Oof. Wait, it just... Okay, I can't access those 2. Got hit. Freedan, you need more of a slashing effect on your whip. I like when they heal me. Your strength has increased. Your strength will increase. Go to the southeastern corner and examine the sparkly thing to get mine key A. Found the key to the mine. The key? If it's called mine key A, doesn't quite imply the key. Implies a key. Like Ram's achy breaky penis. Okay. Return to the previous room. Return. And go into the eastern room. Here, traverse the wooden maze. As you do, defeat the 5 green lizards and 4 floating eyeballs. Liberate the laborer for mine key B. Oh my god. We should use our super move. Man, being able to do Mega Man charge is pretty sick. Thank you. I'll never forget this favor. Please take this key. Why does the slave have the mine key that's needed to get deeper into the mine to save the miners? Wouldn't it be on the soldiers? Go back to the previous area, use the keys on the gate, and go to the next area. I'll do it. I promise I'll do it. I'll save them. Don't worry. I have both keys. Put in the keys. Yes, the keys turn with a strange sound. You'll find some more laborers to free. Sam, who was the laborer from the note, will teach you the memory melody. With this new melody, we can remedy Lance's amnesia. It'll also take away 2 items you don't need anymore. Imus. In the village where we were born, something strange is happening to all the animals. Other strange things were happening. People turning to stone, even people dying from unknown diseases. Remus, thank you. We were born in a village from a distant, faraway place across the ocean. If you ever visit there, please help the villagers. Samus, thank you. I heard it from Eric. One of your companions is suffering from amnesia. There is a song that has been passed down in our tribe since long ago which aids memory. Please listen to this song. Sick. All right. Oh, that wasn't the melody. That was the zone music. Nailed it. Learned the melody of memories. All right, where is this damn eyeball thing? Here it is. I need a new one. I do have one request. I would gladly take the prison key and Wynn's melody so that I can remember meeting you. I expect that you probably won't be using them from now, after all. Damn, you took my shit! He'll take away some items. Now you need to do some backtracking to Phrygia. Fun. Alright, let's get out of here. There should really be, like, a shortcut back to Phrygia. Wait, maybe there is. My patch. Wait, hold on. My patch. I know of a secret passage that will take you to Phrygia. Take the shortcut. Go to Phrygia. Alright, stay close to me and we'll be there in no time. So this was added in my patch. This is one of the convenience features. I remember this. After arriving from the diamond mine with the memory melody, go into the hotel. Near Lance, use the memory melody to remedy his amnesia and you'll receive some conversation to read. Who the fuck is Lance, by the way? Till Rob gets better. Even though I was able to reunite, I'm not crying. I suppose I've run out of tears. They say I don't know who I am. What a mystery. Hey, girl. That's fine. I'm about to fix him, don't worry. Will began playing the melody he remembered. Where is this? Somehow I'm feeling very nostalgic. I feel as if I'm in my mom's tummy. Oh shit, it's getting hot. Uh-oh. Lily, all of the people that I've ever met and all of the events I've ever experienced from when I was born are floating to the surface of my mind one by one. I was raised in the town of South Cape. But didn't my old man go out on an expedition and not come back? The largest existence within me had passed on, and I suppose I didn't know what to do. I couldn't stand my father invading other countries with his troops. It's a terrible thing when people die, isn't it? Years of life which they had built up are reduced to nothingness in an instant. I wonder if Morris ultimately has died too. They say that people can forget unpleasant things in order to survive, don't they? Huh? What have I been doing till now? Why are y'all over there? Rob, you got your memory back. Jeez. You know, we were worried about you. I had no idea what was going to happen. And we're done. Okay. Afterwards, speak with Eric. I'm crying for some reason. You really have varied experiences if you go on a journey. I guess I made everyone worry, but if someone else ends up in the same position next time, I'll take care of them. I hear there is an eccentric inventor in a nearby forest. Won't you try to meet him? Apparently it's a person named Neil, but you say it's Neil? My cousin went missing. He had the same name. My cousin Neil is also an inventor. He invented a vehicle that can fly through the big blue sky like a bird. It's called an aeroplane. Thus, Tim's party headed to the house of the inventor in the forest. Neil's cottage. What are you doing, Neil? Neil is a man made of moss. It's open, so come in if you want. Neil, it's me. It's Tim from South Cape. Oh, well, if it isn't Tim, I guess you've developed a terribly resolute will. With that, the rest of you are swarming in. Are you Tim's friends? This guy kinda stinks. Uh-oh. Is he a hikikomori? Check out his leggings. How can you say something like that? You should be able to word it better. Come on, it's a wonderful nose-irritating smell drifting through the room or something, right? Hey, you two little ladies are both terribly blunt, aren't you? The thing is, you come not to care about your appearance when you're focusing on inventing, but I suppose I thought that people wouldn't hate my odor that much. Still hasn't even passed a month since I started wearing these socks. My record's 3 weeks, but I guess I'm losing. Come on, I can't even believe these people. It's gross that I've already had to breathe the same air. So that's enough about socks. Anyway, please relax. I guess you must be Tim's friends. Welcome to my humble home. Alright. Upon arriving, Neil and Will greet each other. After a short conversation, they'll have to change out Neil's 4 inventions. You can see the stars in the heavens as if you could take them in your hand. I guess 2 years have passed since meeting with you, huh? Since then, I've made some terribly varied inventions. There are just 4 inventions I'd like to boast of. Search and take a look. That's the oxygen tank. I've put air inside. If you're wearing that, you can even breathe underwater. However, it can only hold roughly a minute of air. If I could compress the air, you could probably dive for a long time. I haven't thought of a method to do that yet. That's the telescope. You can see the stars of the heavens as if you could take them in your hand. That's the camera. It's a device that can burn an identical image of the landscape onto photographic paper. The flaw is that copying it takes nearly 30 minutes. The landscape doesn't move, so that's fine. But people have to go on without even blinking for 30 minutes when you're photographing them. The image of your eyes ends up turning bright red like a rabbit's when using this device. What's the last one? Oxygen tank? Oh, airplane wing. Those are aeroplane wings. It's a wonderful machine that fulfills mankind's dream of flying through the air like a bird. Those wings are just a part of it. The rest of the main body is large. Even more than that, it needs a runway to take off, so it's in the desert. Examine them and then speak to Neil. Opt to head over to the Nazca painting. Anyway, you came here because I can do something for you, right? What do you need? Tim told Neil about the events that happened until now, hearing the voice of his missing father, searching for the mystery dolls that are spread across ruins throughout the world, and so on. Ho ho ho. I think that's a very interesting story. I'm a little a little interested in ancient ruins too, you know. The ruins that you've told me are scattered all over the world, but there's a mysterious connection between them. You draw a line on the world map between all the ruins you've been to so far. It somehow forms a huge image of the constellation of Cygnus, the swan. THX? You said it was Cygnus? Right. Beyond that, the Tower of Babel that Tim's dad was said to have disappeared in ends up being exactly in the middle of that giant swan. Well, now that you mention it, there's been a new red star underneath Cygnus as of late. Exactly, you know a lot. Between the new star appearing in Cygnus and Tim's talk of ruins, these various elements are tied together too neatly for it to happen organically. I don't know if it's coincidence or conspiracy, but the fact is something is going to happen. Circumstances are good. The desert of the Nazca Lines is at... The desert of the Nazca Lines is at most a day's walk to the east from here. Will you check it out? Alright, I guess it's settled then. We're going too. Tim won't be the only one who can have fun memories. The party headed to the Nazca Desert. Is this the black dessert? Or the crimson dessert? Damn, we got a whole fucking entourage now. I'm sure they'll be with us for the whole game. Nazca painting. Nazca plane. It was a long walk, but I think everyone held up well. This is the most famous image of the Nazca Lines, the condor. You've at least heard of it, right? We still don't know why in the world the people of the ancient times drew things like this. Well, anyhow, Even if you travel here, the scale of the area can overwhelm you. Before anything else, everyone want to take a look by themselves first. Okay. As per actual history, the Nazcas were an ancient civilization that lived on the west coast of South America. Just thought I'd impart some knowledge. He's got a whole paragraph I skipped, by the way. Anyhow, upon arriving, the group will split up for the most part and check out the painting. Speak with everyone. Speak with Kara and follow her. Alright. I'm scared for some reason. I'll be close to Neil. He smells like I do. Go sightseeing with everyone first. No. Can I just get on with it? I'm tired of text. Where is everybody? I suppose that until the other day, I've been spending all my days doing things like commuting to and from school, studying and playing. Couldn't even dream I'd be here. Isn't it somehow natural? Isn't it somehow natural how these stones are scattered around? If you look at it like this, it kind of looks like the white lines on a school playground on track and field day. Surprisingly, the ancient Nazca people were doing the 100-meter dash here, weren't they? No. This is exactly where the condor's stomach would be, isn't it? Maybe. Okay, hold on. Speak with her again. Head to the southwestern corner of the area to find a spirit. Follow it until it disappears, then head to the northern part of the area. Don't you think that if you dig here, you'll find eggs or something like that? I'm joking. I'm not really going to search for them. Okay. Now in the southwest... Okay. Head to the northern part of the area, speak to Neil, and you'll learn that the stones are actually placed in relation to the Cygnus constellation. Okay. Neil. All right. Now that everyone's back, let's get to the main question. The thing that Tim was calling a mystery doll is probably going to be somewhere in this plane. The thought came to me when I was looking at the drawing on the ground just now. Don't you think that don't you think that you can kind of see the form of a swan in this condor image? That's it. You figured it out. We've been comparing the arrangement of the stars in that constellation to a swan, but as far as the ancient people were concerned, it might have been a condor. Ah, I've got it. Look, the location of the stones on the surface of the ground. They're definitely in the position of the stars in the constellation of Cygnus. There are 9 stars in the constellation. There's also 9 stones. In that case, where would the red star that we've been seeing recently be? Condor's head, the condor's right leg, the condor's left leg, the condor's tail. It was at its left foot. That's it. It would be right in the joint of the left leg. All right, let's try to examine that part of the left leg. Once everyone is standing around, examine it, and you will be teleported away. Hey, yo, what's that, motherfucker? It's my crew, dog. Something like a tile is buried in the sand. As Tim's flute touched it, something started to roar. Whoa, it looks like something huge is ascending from above us. Tim! Tim! Mid-air garden. A mysterious garden was floating in the skies above Nazca. Our first dungeon with over 100 enemies in it. Nice or not so much, depending on how you look at it. Start on a platform high in the air. You can go around the specific area to speak to the Moon Tribe to learn some things. You can also head to the northwestern corner to find a dark space. There are 4 paths springing out from this area. Take the northeastern path first, although it may not really matter at all, which is why I provided little boxes. Neil and the others on the ground looked like grains of rice as they ran about every which way. Could the Nazca lines possibly have been an airfield for this mid-air garden? Race of the Moon, we meet again. If you're hanging around a place like this, you must be a vigorous little boy. Those are my favorite. Race of the Moon, this mid-air garden is our vehicle. 4 crystal balls are enshrined in the 4 areas. Go around clockwise and you can get them all. Race of the Moon, the mid-air garden's underside is also its surface. If you climb down from a cliff, there's still an inverted world, isn't there? I mean, it's kind of a weird way to put it, but I'll accept it. Alright, northeast. Upon arriving, go south to find 2 ball snakes, smack 'em good. Then continue south, avoiding the lasers from the blue sentries. At the U-turn sort of area, you'll fight off another blue snake duo. Oh, I'll fight. These look like Cuberts. That explosion probably isn't great. Alright, hold on. Approach them from the left or right and attack, continuing such from the very front to avoid damage. Note that the lasers cannot be blocked, but the rocket punches can. Once they're defeated, start charging up a Psycho Dash. I'm gonna charge up a Psycho Dash to defeat them. Ow. I wasn't dead center. Failed. Alright. Head further along the path to another 2 blue. Hit 1 with the Psycho Dash, then defeat them. Go upstairs to the higher platform, defeat the 2 ball snakes. Alright, hold on. Go down the other staircase, continue along, defeat the 4 ball snakes and the 2 blue sentries as you go. Be sure to grab the red jewel from the higher southeastern platform. Bria. When you say the higher southeastern platform, you mean the northeastern platform. Oh no, it says northeastern, I'm just stupid. Go to the southern portion. Okay, that's what I was reading. Go to the southern portion of the area to find a ledge and jump. Am I supposed to get an upgrade? No? Okay. Inverse of garden. Here you'll be in the back sky garden. First, head north to fight 2 red sentries, dumber but stronger versions. Defeat them in a similar manner, then go forward to get a jumping ball snake. Beware the balls that fall when it dies. Then go northeast. Here in this general area you'll fight 2 jumping ball snakes. Alright. So just kill some bitches. Oh shit. They're actually dangerous when they fall now. Bro, you got boomerang hands, motherfucker. Get away, get away. Oh my god. Alright. Man, I'm getting the fuck away. This shit hurts. A lot. Two red sentries. Go south and east. Go along this path in a general southward direction. Be wary of the undefeatable fireballs bouncing off the walls, and you'll reach a red sentry. Defeat it, go to the other side of the room to a jumping ball snake. Okay. I see what you're saying about fire. I may have actually killed this guy. Yeah, the jumping ball snake. Get the fuck away, dude. Go east to the next room, then south off the ledge. Go east. Wait, do I want to kill all these guys? Maybe I do. Your def has increased. I'll take a def increase. Okay. Go south of this room to another red sentry, defeat it, take the south path to a jumping ball, return to the intersection, go east into the next room, and then south off the ledge. Defeat it, grab the herb, return back to the thing. Return to the intersection, take the west path, go along and finish off the final two. Defense boost, continue to the ledge and jump to the other side. Go over to the ball snake and defeat it for an HP upgrade. I'll take that. Your HP has increased. That'll heal me. Uh-oh. Walk over to the statue and activate it, striking it to do so. The sword the statue holds will release and try to cut you. Hit it with your flute to get rid of it. Use your telekinetic to move the statue out of the way. And grab the crystal ball from the chest. You found the crystal ball. We did it, Reddit. Right, we did it, Reddit. Alright. Backtrack to the start, data phase, and put the crystal ball into a hole in the floor. Go to another path now, preferably the southeast path. Okay. Is there like a shortcut? Nope. Can I talk to the statue? Nope. We're just jamming. Doing a bit of jamming. Some rev quests. Alright, I think this is the way. Do we? Then this way. Then this way. This way. The crystal ball is set inside the hole. That's hot. We're putting our balls in the hole. Go south now, defeating the ball snake as you do. Wait, actually, first let's save it. Let's do a healing. Get in the hole. Record, record. Alright. That's what she said. Ball snake. Alright. Further south, you'll need to circle around to find and kill a blue sentry. Do so and climb the ladder. You calling me a ladder? We're sidling. Alright, all the sentries gone. Go south to find a ramp and a sword-holding statue. Ignore the statue and jump and go up the ramp. Ignore the statue. Oh, you mean like this. Oops. You don't mean like that. You mean like that. Okay. On the other side, go north and find a ball snake, defeat it and hit the statue nearby, defeat its sword, then move the statue to find a semi-hidden room. Hey, what up? I have to kill the ball snake first. Hold on. Go inside and find a dark space, heal, save, and transform into Freedan. Then exit the dark space. Alright, it's time for Freedan. Change into the Dark Knight Freedan, you better believe it. Alright. How do you like the guide for this game? Well, it's written by the same guy as the last game we did yesterday. And he's very verbose. So it's fine, but it's less than optimal. Go east and defeat the ball snakes and the blue sentry. Jump off the ledge to reach the back sky garden. Alright, back sky garden. This is for back shots. Oh, Taladin messaged me. He's alright. Go east and defeat the jumping ball snake, then further east is another pair. Another pair of balls. Alright, don't blow me up. No bully. No, don't go that way. Damn, those got pretty close. I was really far away, too. Is he American? He's trying. He's trying his best. I think he was in Taiwan last time. Attack from the north. It does 2 hits like that for some reason. Go east and off the ledge. In the regular garden, go east and defeat the 4 ball snakes. What the fuck is this? Hold on. All right. But yeah, he's on the way home. It was indeed what I thought. The firewall blocked his access to everything. He was not prepared. With a VPN. Okay, go east and off of the ledge. We're going to be back into the regular garden. Hey, don't be shooting me. No bully. All right. Poor buddy Talon, yeah. He was screwed. But I'm sure he'll be around soon enough. Go east, defeat the 4 ball snakes. Charge up the Dark Friar. Defeat it. Get a strength upgrade. The south part opens up. Okay, so there must be more ball snakes. There's a ball snake. I didn't get a strength upgrade. Now I got a strength upgrade. Your STR strength has increased. The south path opens up, so go that way to the back sky garden via a ledge. Go west and kill the jumping ball trio, then head east to find 3 red sentries and a jumping ball trio. Hey, yo, what that, motherfuckers? Oh my god. That ain't good, that ain't good. Okay, so can I... No, I can't. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got hit! Damn, we couldn't get away fast enough. Dark Friar north, finish it off, get an HP boost, alright. Sick. Your HP power has increased. And now I've unleashed the fireballs. Which they basically forced me to take damage on. Found the crystal ball. In order to get out of here. I guess actually I could have slipped through like that. Backtrack to the beginning of the area with the spirits, insert the crystal ball, and now it's time for the southwestern path. So this is the second game of the trilogy, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and then Terranigma. We did Soul Blazer yesterday. This one I feel is definitely not quite as good as Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer was very simple, and I think that was a very powerful thing for it. This... it's a bit too overwrought. Are you gonna be able to sidle? You're very big. You can? You're doing it, Petey. Crystal ball is set in the hole. You have to go through all of these games in order to be able to do the thing. Bet you wish you could do it quickly. Head south and defeat the ball snake. Go west for another 2 of them, as well as a blue sentry. Okay. Alright. Defeating the ladder will open a path north. Follow it, kill the ball snakes as you do. At the end, jump off the ledge to the back sky garden. Sometimes simple is superior. Almost always. TBH. Try hard ass games. Alright. Wait, what do you want me to do? Alright. Upon arriving, go west to the chest, you'll find a red jewel. Go east and hit the switch, then return to the main garden. The angle of incidence... Okay, that was stupid. That fucking auto-run thing. You found a red jewel. If you tap the button twice like this, you start running. But sometimes you just want to, like, move a little bit like this. But if you accidentally try to adjust yourself too fast, you start running. Kinda wish it didn't do that. Oh no, leave me alone. Oh no. Okay. Wait, hold on, I think I fucked that. Alright, hold on. Okay, so now hit the switch. And then jump back to the garden. Back here, head west and eliminate the ground level blue sentry. Defeating it creates access to another 2 via a staircase. I have a staircase? Defeat the 2 blue sentries at the top. Go south, defeat the ball snake to make a shortcut. Then head west for a blue sentry trio. Their deaths will net you a defense boost. Go north over the ledge to the back sky garden. There, look around for a switch. You could just tell me it's to the east. Use a dark friar to hit it from outside the enclosure, then return to the main garden. Son of a bitch. Back here, you can go into the dark space, but don't switch back. Just use it to heal and or save. Go south and east to run down a ramp. You'll see some statues. Telekinetically move one closer to you to make a path. Then circle back and run around the big ramp, never stopping. On the other side of the area, go to the back sky garden. The whole up and down dungeon grass stuff would have me so lost. Oh, it already has me lost. I don't know what the fuck that thing just told me to do. Go south and east to run down a ramp. Alright, wait. Go south and east to run down a ramp. You'll see some statues. Telekinetically move one closer to you. Wow, he's gonna break 3 eggs on his head. Man, I gotta go check that out. Alright, like that. Then circle around and run down the big ramp, never stopping. On the other side of the area, more or less, go to the back sky garden. I see what you're telling me to do. It's crazy to me, the idea that somebody would like that works. It's crazy to me that they can go into a stream and they can be like, hey, this dipshit's about to fucking put some eggs on his head, and everybody would be like, man, I gotta check that out. I can't be missing that. You know, like, it's just so... Go east and north, charging a dark fire. Oh, hold on. When they start spamming it multiple times. Listen, man, if he shoved the eggs up his ass, I might have cared, but goodbye. We ain't ever gonna make it. Alright. Go east and north, charging a dark fire. As you do, hit the red sentry you come across, finish it with your sword. Defeat it, and it opens up the path ahead. Alright. East and north. Dodge the... Son of a bitch! The double tap fucks me every time! Oh, great. Great. And you're coming back, aren't you? Yup. The angle of incidence is equal to the angle of reflection. Alright, hold on. Go east and slice up the 2 jumping ball snakes. Then head south to find another red sentry ripe for the slaughter. The slaughtering grounds? Okay, okay. Alright. See that switch the last mentioned red sentry was on? Well, first go east to defeat Sword of the Statue, then telekinetically move the statue onto the switch. Alright, come on, buddy. Begin charging a dark fire, head east and north, defeat the trio of red sentries. Upon their death, your strength is augmented yet again. We love strength augmentation. Now, go 2 rooms west, 1 south, and 1 west. Okay, 2 rooms west, 1, 2... Oh, gosh. 1 south. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. Son of a bitch! Hold on. Wait, what? 1 south, 1 west. Use the ledge here to return to the main garden. Move the statues out of the way of the ramp telekinetically, then go up to the ramp's peak. How do you want me to do that? Oh, can I do like this? Okay. Run to the far west side to find your chest. Open it for crystal ball number 3. Son of a bitch. Hang on, just go back up the fucking ramp. Son of a bitch, go a little bit higher up the ramp. There we go. You found the crystal bowls. Backtrack to the start of the dungeon, insert your new crystal ball into a hole, and it's time for the southwest or the northwestern path. Okay, so here's the problem. How the fuck do I get out of here? Not that way. Not that. This? This? Oh no, I remember. It's this. And then this. Darn it. No, not red. Crystal ball is set in the hole. Will you put your balls in my hole? Thou shalt pass. Like a kidney stone. Upon arriving, go south and murder the blue sentry. Go upstairs and down the ramp. As you run, hold up on the D-pad to use the ramp properly. Uh-oh, that sounds complex. That sounds like intense. Alright. Man, I held up on the D-pad, motherfucker. I held up on the D-pad. Wait. No, hold on. I did it right, but I don't want to lose my thing. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Did it right. Okay. Go west and defeat the 2 blue sentries. Sure to take out the local ball snake. Use a dark friar. Go north to find a ball snake. Defeat it. Ignore the ramp. Use the ledge to go to the back sky garden. Alright. The inverse sky garden. Defeat the 2 jumping ball snakes, return to the main garden. That's all there is here. Oh my god, oh my god! Alright. Remember the ramp we sort of skipped? Go up the stairs next to it and go down. As you're in the air the first time, immediately hold left or down, preferably. We don't want to cross the second ramp. On this path, head south, killing the 2 ball snakes. Okay, so we don't want to cross the second ramp. No! There we go. Okay, we did it. First try. Buddy Ram likes this game? Well, no, Buddy Ram likes the first game, Soul Blazer. This is the second game. We're just doing the whole trilogy. Go east and defeat the trio of jumping ball snakes. It's an interesting story because he played Soul Blazer as a wee lad. I played this one, Illusion of Gaia, as a wee lad. And then there's a third game, Terranigma. Oh, I think I hear Buddy Leggy. Terranigma never got released in the US. It was only in Japan and Europe. Go north, taking the first possible westbound branch. Should I kill some bitches, though? Oh shit, stop shooting me. Alright. First possible westbound bridge. The angle of incidence is equal to the killing balls. Alright. Another pair further west. Go north for the final one of this dungeon, and you'll find a dark space. Man, you're gonna frustrate me, aren't you, buddy? These Zelda-ass fire. Then thou shouldst go. Man, okay. Come on. Alright. Okay. Backtrack now, go south, circle around east to the intersection, then south. Back here, go to the southeast and defeat the red sentry and the jumping ball snake. Whoa. Nice-oo. Start charging a dark fire, go east, hit the statue with dark fire to release the sword, destroy it by hitting it, pull it north, go to the top west, and pull it onto the switch. Okay. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. Take out both red sentries to obtain a defense augmentation. Go off of the local ledge to go to the main garden again. Your defense has increased. Augmentation defense. We doing it, Peter. Peter, we doing it. Ignore the ramp when you disembark and go northeast for a ball snake, northwest for a blue sentry. Return to the ramp. Northeast for a ball snake. No reason not to kill. Open the chest to find an herb. Wait, is there more for me to do here? Maybe. But first... You son of a bitch. You found an herb. Drop down onto the platform, defeat the blue sentry, then go north and dispatch the ball snakes. Your HP power has increased. This should net you an HP upgrade. Use the ledge here to go back to the back sky garden. Go east and south to another ledge back to the main garden. Now go on the ramp and run down it. Hold down on the D-pad. Defeat the statue's sword and then move the statue to get the chest. Oh, come on. You found the crystal balls. Now to some backtracking. Drop down from the ledge. Drop down from the ledge. Go north and west to the back sky garden. Go east, north, east, and north to find a ledge. East. North. East. And north to find a ledge. Go up the ramp all the way across, then back to the start. Sick timing. The crystal ball is in the hole. That's exactly where I like my balls to be. Now we're talking a real man's game. Is that so? Once you've received all 4 crystal balls, return to the start, place them into the empty holes. Utilize the dark space, previous dark space. Boss starts with you having to run up a collapsing bridge. It's short and not exactly easy to fall off of, so don't worry. Oh my goodness, he's gonna break 3 eggs. Are you kidding? Let me rush over there immediately, man. That's crazy. Man, I bet that's hilarious. I cannot believe that, I mean, it has to be true. They have to be doing that because it's effective. It's so crazy that people would see that and think, oh my god, I gotta check that out. I gotta load that stream right now. Okay, he'll fly around the area a bit before an attack. One attack is a spinning feather you can outrun. It will split up eventually into 4 feathers you can outwalk. Another is a stream of feathers, which can only be fired to the southwest, south, or southeast. Try to stay out of the bird's way for this one. Don't worry, we're gonna get hit by everything. It also makes your opponent remain still, so if you already were out of the way, take this as a free pass to do damage. Another attack involves the opponent firing of 6 feathers in one direction. Stay out of the way. To defeat the opponent, it'll be mostly dodge and slash, a long one. Just get him when you can, and charge Dark Friars when you can't. After the battle, you'll transform into Will. Alright. The important thing is to just fuck it all up. Alright, let's F2 to save right here. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, it's falling. Oh, I remember this guy vaguely. Oh man, he's fucking me up. Might have to use some of my limited herbs and spices. No, we got him. After defeating the huge bird, he found a mystery doll in its corpse. Alright, Tim. Come on back. Through the sound of a propeller, Neil's voice echoes from a megaphone. Tim, you're getting too close to the ground. I'll catch you in my aeroplane. Jump down. Okay. Vampires are the one you remember being terrible? What a catch. Neil, you did it. Awesome. Drat, I missed. Neil, you dumb dummy. Tim's gonna die. Neil, there's still more time before he hits the ground. Do it one more time. Alright, this time for sure. You'll see. Except, you know, he would crash right through the wing and break it. That was dangerous. Yeah. Sniffle, sniffle. Sob, sob, sob. Karen and Eric, stop crying. We'd saved Tim after all. By the way, Neil's amazing, isn't he? Having made a thing like this. Yeah, but he stinks. Please don't praise me like that. I'll take you to the next ruin. If we go by the precedent of the ruins mapping to the shape of the constellation of Cygnus, the next ruin should be the continent of Mu. Neil matched his downward velocity. He did nothing of the sort. Alright, out to the ocean. The continent of Mu should be sleeping somewhere in this deep blue sea. And it turns out that our biplane turns into a submarine. Mode 7. And it does turn into a submarine. No, it crashes. Okay. Never mind. We barely ejected from the aeroplane. Neil is an amazing inventor, but his products are always missing something. It occurred to me that a prefect person may not exist anywhere. Damn, I hate it when a prefect person never exists. No, it's an actual retranslation, but I think they borrow a bit of the manner of functionality, like the manner of speaking. When I regained consciousness, I was standing in a bizarre palace. I didn't have any memories from after the parachutes landed in the water. Maybe everyone's safe. Maybe. It's not complete yet, either. I don't know to what degree it's incomplete. I'll go ahead and note that there's absolutely no need to defeat any enemies here. Not any need whatsoever. You get no upgrades and meager amounts of double penetration. Only worry about them when they're in the way, or you want to seriously grind for extra lives. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. It's just, he says that he considers it complete when it's version 2.0. I think the whole game is translated. Anyhow, upon arriving, go east. You'll find a skeleton as you go. Ignore it, it can't hurt you. You just can't hurt it. Literally. Smack it with your flute and watch. Continue east to find the dark space. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Thou shouldst go. Ignore unless you want to save. Continue east, ignoring the stairs, and head into the next room. Oh, I feel a human presence from the room to the right. You'll find a ghostly Karen. Ignore her and open the chest for a red jewel. Leave the room and go downstairs. Here, go to the west and ignore the skeletons. Oh, I can hear a weak voice coming from somewhere. You'll soon find 2 stairways. Vampires live in this place. The fountain of blood in this palace produces demons one by one. That's not good. 2 stairs. Go to the western one and go into the next room to the east to find a red jewel in a chest. Oh, I feel a human presence from the room to the left. You said east. You found a red jewel. Speak with the ghost Eric in the opposite room if you want, then head back downstairs twice. I don't want. Where is this? It's bleak, it's lonely. Mom, help me. Head downstairs twice. Go to the... I can hear a weak voice coming from somewhere. The fountain of blood is on the lowest floor of the palace. With that stone, hurry, hurry. Go to the far eastern end of the room, ignoring the 2 stairwells, and into the room there. Far east. Lily. Wow, geez, don't surprise me. My heart nearly jumped out of my chest because of you know. I happened to see Eric in the other room just a bit ago, but there was something strange. Since his body was half transparent, I could see through to the other side of the room. Even if I talked to him, it seemed like his soul was stolen. His entire consciousness is gone. Anyhow, let's work together. After all, we don't know what's going on. Man, I'll borrow your pocket. Okay, I was gonna say, don't fly around me. That's annoying. Hey, listen! Okay. Return to the previous room and go into the first possible staircase. Go west to the other staircase to use it, and then repeat once more. As in, go west? I can hear a weak voice coming from somewhere. The purification stone in the coffin. Go east to find some blue slimes. Pass them or defeat them. Continue to the end of the hall to find 2 staircases. Man, look at all these meager DP. 2 staircases. Take the eastern one to find 3 coffins. Examine the westernmost one and Lily will enter it, giving you the Purify Stone. Lily started talking from Tim's pocket. This coffin doesn't open? I can open it if I go into the hole. Shall I take a look? Man, it's better you than me. I discovered this weird rock in the coffin. Got the Purification Stone. Return downstairs and take the other staircase. Go west, defeat or ignore the gray blobs. Take the farthest staircase to find a red jewel in a chest. Man, you guys fuck off. Go back downstairs and east to the other staircase. Use it, and go west to find Lance and Neil if you want. Ugh. Rob and Neil. Go east in the room with the staircase and take the staircase at the end. Uh-oh. It's a fountain made of blood. Here you'll find quite the weird pool, which was one of the few features I could vividly remember from playing this when I was 4. Yep. Dear Diary. Don't fucking care, buddy. Okay. Equip the purification stone, get next to the pool of water, use the stone. This will eliminate all the enemies, replacing them with a bunch of humans. You'll not find the ghost versions of your group. Okay. Hold on. I wonder if this is somehow related to that rock we just picked up. You mean the rock that they specifically told us to throw into the thing? Held up the purification stone. The stone grew brighter and immediately disappeared into the fountain. It's not immediately disappearing. Sick. Alright. Go west? No, you're telling me to go back upstairs, I think. Go west, take the first staircase upstairs. You saved me, boy, thank you. They brought me to this place from Frisia and turned me into a demon. Lily speaks from inside your pocket. So the demons that we were seeing just now were humans? Take the first staircase. Go east and use the stairs at the end. Then go west up the staircase into the far doorway. West up the staircase into the far doorway. And east and up the far staircase. East. Alright. Go east and upstairs again. Get in the fucking door. Then west and the first staircase down. Speak with the man here for a palace key. I snatched a key from the vampire woman. Bring it with you. Okay. Seems the guy who did it is not Japanese fluent. He relied heavily on web dictionaries, but it's based on the Japanese text at least. Found the translated script used. Alright, exit the room. Go west and upstairs. Then east and upstairs. West. Get in the fucking door. East. And upstairs. Save and heal at the dark space. Then go to the far west side. Use the palace key on the door to reach a long corridor, after which you'll find Moo. The palace key is floating in water. Tried using the palace key. The key made an eerie sound as it turned. Lily began to speak from your pocket. Passage ahead leads to the fantastic continent of Moo, right? Upon arriving to your third consecutive dungeon and the most annoying, go east and defeat the blue slimes. Okay, well, we gotta get there first. Lily begins to speak from your pocket. It's a long passage, huh? I wonder if this really goes on to the continent of Moo. Well, it says it did. Lily and I set foot upon the continent of Moo. Would the continent that was awoken from the numerous millennia of sleep welcome us? Let's ask it. Okay. Head south and deal with the golem. Beware of its sporadic rock tosses. Block them with telekinesis. Okay. Go south some more and defeat the 2 blue slimes. Continue to the south border of the area for another blue slime. Circle left for the golem. Hey, wake up. Guy's script seems to be complete up to the end of the game. Yeah, well, that's the impression that he gave. He says that it's not fully complete until version 2, though, so there may be parts that he hasn't touched up on, and there's plenty of grammatical mistakes, or at least spelling mistakes, so it's good enough. No, El Thami is the guy who translated it. The guy on the GitHub is different. Circle left for a golem, defeat it, this will make a passage. Go east now and dispatch the 3 blue slimes. Then continue forward to a pair of golems. 3 blue slimes. Pair of golems. Alright. Continue along the path, exit to the right when possible. You always hated El Thami. Walk some more eastward to find the ever-annoying Wraith. It'll teleport around randomly, shooting non-linear lasers. Hit the thing when possible, block it when you can't, repeat until it's dead. His profile pic makes me think of Dwarf Fortress, but it's just a random face. Wow, that was really stupid. After that, go southeast to find a golem near a treasure chest. Ignore the chest as it's empty, but go ahead and shatter the golem. Is it actually empty? It is empty. Go north and east from here to find a wraith amongst 3 blue slimes. You'll find a ring of energy here. Generally, just ignore these unless I state otherwise. The hell are you talking about? Okay. Oh. I didn't ignore it. Hey, buddy, stop it. Could use some strength. Okay. They can be moved with physical or telekinesis and merely bounce you at high speed. Start charging a Psycho Dash and go southeast to find 2 golems. Defeat them. Damn, dude. Okay. Go south to find another energy ring, telekinetically pull it out of the path, and advance south to defeat the blue slime. Is this an RPG? Probably. It's not as good as Soul Blazer. Well, no, that's not true. It's too... There's too much deer fucking diary in this game. Way too much text. They won't shut the fuck up. And then there's that whole thing where they survive 21 days on a raft with no water. Defeat the gray blobs. The path will open up after the mini-maze goes south and west to fight 2 Jolems. Defeat them one at a time and then go west from the original encounter for a blue slime. Man, you gotta stop doing that. Alright, blue slime. Proceed further westward to the next area. They get their water from the shark meat. She wouldn't even let us kill the fish. Oh, nice. Go southeast to find some retracting spikes. Wait for them before dashing across. You can cross both if you dash, just don't touch the spikes. Defeat the blue slime ahead, then go east. Oh, son of a bitch. Trying to read. Ignore the northern doorway, but do note it. We're gonna come back here. Go east to find a wraith, defeat it, then telekinetically pull the southern energy ring to you. Okay. Proceed along the previously blocked path. Is dashing with double tap? Well, so this patch adds a dash button, as you can see. And you can configure it. The problem is they left the double dash. So the number of times that I'm just trying to inch over and I start running, and I run into something is really high. I wish that there was an option to get rid of the double dash and just have the button dash. When you reach the fork, go south, defeat the golem pair, then go south and west. When I reach the fork, go south. Damn, we're too close. Golem pair, south and west. Some blue fuckers. Son of a bitch, they're gonna fucking die. Alright. If anybody's made a patch for it, Terranigma has the same problem. Well, that would potentially be next on the line. Defeat the gray blobs along this path. Once you reach the intersection, go north. Defeat the golem and the wraith. Son of a bitch. Hello? Thank you for that. Nice-oo. There is a translation patch for Soul Blazer, but I ignored it because it's in a really bad state. I haven't looked at anything for Terranigma other than the 60 hertz patch. Backtrack to the intersection. From there, just go west to the next area. Ignore the chest. It is empty. Okay. You'll find naught but statues. Find the area where the facings intersect, and examine the area around to find a statue of hope. Oh, no. Not Hope from Final Fantasy XIII. Soul Blazer had a good translation. A lot of the dialogue seems strange in a good way. Well, the fact that they literally start the game off by telling you all right, A-L-L, no space, R-I-G-H-T, it could use some work. Lots of received with I and E switched. Found a prayer statue. Prayer statue. Wasn't there a room somewhere with the same name? Was the room named Prayer Statue? Return to the previous area. Backtrack to the southeast corner. Alright. Give me a dark room, please. Lily begins to speak from your pocket. Hey, Tim, I was thinking a little. Doesn't it look like these stone statues are staring at something? Look, the treasure box over there is where the two statues' lines of sight cross. Hey, this would have helped when I was running the other way. If that's the case, I was wondering if the other statues aren't staring at something. I guess I could be overthinking it. Hey, thanks, game designers. I figured it out because the guide told me. A prefect person doesn't exist. Exactly. Go to the southeast corner, then the northeast corner. Okay. Get out of the way. The northeast corner. Then head west back to the room we skipped earlier. Inside the Room of Hope, go north to the altar, equip the Statue of Hope, and use it to place it there. Oops. It's the prayer statue. Offered the prayer statue, an eerie voice could be heard descending from somewhere. A few ghosts will appear, giving you a weird message. Anyhow, after that scene, exit the area to find a lower level to be accessible. The water has receded. Hey, yo, what's up, motherfucker? These are space people. Man, I've just killed a bunch of your homies. Wait till I'm on Freedan. Oh, God of the Sun, oh, Ramu. Bestow your power upon the great ocean. Sick. Ah, the water level's been reduced from what it was just now. We can now descend to a lower level from somewhere, can't we? Outside, go east and down the ramp. Continue forward some. Wait, when you say down the ramp... Okay, continue forward some. Defeat the four blue slimes here. This is what you mean. Okay. Then go back up the ramp. Go west and north to the previous area. This way? Go east and north. Wait, okay, hold on. Continue forward some, defeat the 4 blue slimes, then go back up the ramp. Go west and north to the previous area. So you mean this way, I think. Go east and north, defeat or otherwise hurt the Wraith on your way to the ramp. Oh, shit. I went to block and I accidentally... Man, you gotta come over here, dog. Alright, man, fuck off. Alright. Okay. Go down, west, and south. Defeat the Jolum and head west. Down, west, and south. Oh, fuck me. What are you doing? You a chain chomp? Is that where Nintendo got it? Wait, you told me to kill a Jolum. Wait, that looks like that might not be right. Hold on. Maybe you meant west down. You did. Fuck me for 9 and 6 pence. Alright. The room! Yep. Thanks for all that. Okay, wait. Okay, no, I do want to be Freedan. Change into Freedan. There's also a bit of a disagreement with Freedan. They switch back and forth between free and FRIE. We do not have it fully consistent yet. Leave the dark space. Defeat the 3 blue slimes and then backtrack to the ramp. Alright, buddy. Alright. I have backtracked to the ramp. Go southwest and south to the next area. Inconsistent spelling, but the same pronunciation. Leave me alone. Chain chomp. Alright, let's do it. Well, I assume it's a carryover from the regular translation. It seems that they may have borrowed some text, as we were talking about before. Go south and east to find a golem, because I think it's free as in FREE in the original. Like, I think it's probably text that they haven't fully changed. Go south and east to find a golem and a blue slime. Jolum and a blue slime. Dispatch both of them, go south at the next fork, defeat the blue slime, charge up a dark friar, defeat the golem atop the blue incline. Run south into the energy ring. After bouncing on it, hold up to get where the Jolum was. Go to the other side of the platform and downstairs. Down here, watch for a wraith and defeat it. Other side of the platform and downstairs. Die, monster. West of that area is the exit to the next one. Use it. Okay. It's weird to change it at all because the Japanese pronunciation is being represented the same either way. Well, but maybe it's a reference to something. I don't know what it's a reference to. Go west to find another 5 blue slimes. I mean, this whole game is filled with references. Constellations, Incan gods, etc., etc. Four of them are inside rock pens. Dispatch the ones that are trapped as you can reach them, but not the other way around. Before attacking the free one, blah blah blah. Defeat the blue slimes from afar with Dark Friar. Then go along the path. Wait. Head southwest to the next area, okay. Boy, it sure would be nice if this charged faster. Nice job. Stand east of the first switch, smack it with the sword, then dash along the path past the spikes. Redo this if you fail to pass the spikes. Okay. Cool. Start charging a Dark Friar, go along the path and watch out for a Wraith, hit it with the Dark Friar, finish it with some slices. Man, I never aim the Dark Friar correctly, so it doesn't even matter. That's pretty much it for this area. Proceed along the linear path to the southwest corner to the next area. There's a lot of dudes up top. Man. Whatever. Next area. Thammy chose Friedan because he thought it looked more like a name. I mean, yeah, Friedan doesn't. Freddie Friedan. The Dodgers. Go west and find 2 more blue slimes. Continue along this path. Now, if only he just consistently changed it. Killing the remaining blue slimes. Beware the multicolored laser balls. Once you exit, go north to the next area. I'm not gonna get hit by you, buddy. We got our fat ass caught on the wall. North to the next area. Go into the dark space. Head over to the Will statue to transform to him and get the Psycho Slider technique. This is one of the best attacks in the game. Don't hit the fucking guy. Do I have to be Will? To be honest, I wish you could turn into the space guy that shoots the phoenixes through the whole game. Became able to use the power of darkness. Psycho Slider. Psycho Slider is a power that only the young man Tim can use. Thou art now able to do a sliding attack. Pass through narrow passages. Push the attack button whilst running. Oh, that's cumbersome. It's a little cumbersome. No shooting beams. This game and Soul Blazer. Well, maybe that's why they only gave it to the Europeans. Because they knew that the Americans would want to shoot. Alright. You can use it to slide beneath gaps in the walls. Anyway, be sure to have transformed into Will. Heal and save. Exit the dark space. Let's do a special save, just in case. Outside, we need to start backtracking. Go south past the narrow path. Head east. Go north when possible to find a gap between the wall. Alright. So I don't like the fact that dashing is the leftmost button, but attacking is the rightmost button. It's very cumbersome to do this. I would prefer if dashing were, say, this button. And then that way I could do like that. Oh well. We'll deal with it. There is a mode switch. Oh, son of a bitch. Go back. Go back. Man, we are timing this fantastically. Come on. Get and go. Thank you. Alright, go north, and we're looking for a hole in the wall. Excellent. Psycho slide beneath it. Go east, south, west, south, and east for an energy ring. East, south, west, south, and east for an energy ring. Smack it back to the ramp you skipped. Oh my god. Uh-oh, that's not... Oh no, we can telekinesis. You're fucking me, dude. There we go. Put the ring south of the ramp. Go west and get rid of the blue slime. Continue and defeat the 2 gray blobs and the Jolum. Take that. Further along, you'll find the next pair of gray blobs. Head south from there for 4 Jolums. You better start learning how to abuse the Psycho Slider. Well, I'd love to abuse the Psycho Slider if it were on better buttons. See, because then that happens. Oh, come on. Get up. Nice job. There we go. It's one of those things where I'm finding it easier to just use 2 fucking buttons on it. This will reveal a statue. Head south and west from there, go past the spikes and defeat the blue slime. Go south and west from there? Okay. No, don't do that. Strength. You'll be getting some more of these soon, don't worry. No. Alright. Gap between the rocks next to the spike. found a prayer statue. Wasn't there another room with the same name? Okay. Go east past the spikes, north. Go west, south, east, and down the incline. North. Go west. South. East. Down the incline. Okay. Go east, north, and west, and Psycho slide beneath the hole. Alright. Go west to the next area. Hit the switch to lower the spikes, go along the path, exit to the north. In the next area, go north and up the ramp. Defeat the blue slime, Psycho slide, go west and north. You'll reach a down-going ramp, use it, go east and then north to the next and final room of hope. It's a prayer room. As before, place the statue on the altar to lower the water. Offered the prayer statue. An eerie voice could be heard descending from somewhere. Natto disso shitho again. Yup. O god of the sun, O Ramu, bestow your power upon the great ocean. Why does his power reduce the water level? Is it drying up the water? Are they literally praying burn up the water? Make the most of the dungeon fully accessible. Go outside and south down the ramp. Go to the chest to find a red jewel. Red jewel. Go up 2 ramps to the highest level and then southeast. Psycho slide beneath the hole you used earlier, then go west. Descend the ramp, head east, then go down the next ramp. Head east into the next area. As you enter, prepare... Oh, shit! As you enter, prepare to fight another 2 wraiths. Should say a defense augmentation. Okay. You cut that shit out. Man, you guys were so much better in Soul Blazer. Your defense has increased. Afterwards, go north to the next area. Go north, take out the Wraith. Head down the path to the east when possible. Man, would love to take you out, but... Hang on. You're all the fuck way up there. There we go. Pair of a pate. A pate of golems. Finish them off for a strength upgrade. Open the chest nearby to get Ramuh's statues. Oh. That surprised me. I thought the fucking game broke. Yeah, I had opened the chest after I hit him. I had hit the chest right after I hit him. I thought it was stalled. Ramuh's statue. Alright, what do we have to do now? Backtracking time. Go southwest and south to exit this portion of the area. South, west, south. Go south and west to the next area. Go west and psycho slide beneath the gap. Nice shot. Nice shot twice. Defeat the Wraith nearby, then head southwest to find another one and 2 blue slimes. HP upgrade. We'd love a bit of HP. Alright. Go up the ramp to find a dark space. Heal or save. Of course, you just told me I was getting an HP boost, so... Obviously, I'm healed. Head to the north side of this area to the next area. There, go further north and defeat the 2 blue slimes and the lone wraith. Okay. Further north is a ramp. Go up it and along this path, defeat the Golem. Oh no. No, you have to face the way. You're killing me. You're killing me, Tim. You're killing me. Thank you. Alright. We gotta do something about this button. It's too far away to push comfortably. To the east, you'll find a golem and a chest. Defeat them to get a second HP upgrade. Oh, nice. The other Ramuh statue. Go back down the ramp and south to the previous area. Here comes a load of backtracking just to become Freedan. Head south and then psycho slide beneath the gap to the east. Go east up the ramp, then west up another. Go east and Psycho Slide beneath the hole. Head east-north and exit this area from the northeast corner. East, north, northeast corner. Go east, north, and east some more to a ramp. East, that's south. North, east to a ramp. Go west, south, and west. Whoa. Go past the spikes to find the dark space. Heal and save, but be absolutely sure to transform into Freedan. This is highly recommended. Hello, Freedan. Yeah, I didn't read anything that you said. Now, leave the dark space, go east past the spikes, and then head north. Okay, hold on. Go east past the spikes. Then head northeast, southwest, and south to the next area. Northeast, southwest, and south. Northeast, south, west, and south. Go southeast, south, and east to a ramp. South, east, south, south, and east. You meant west. Okay. Use the energy ring to go up the ramp, then head over to the other of the ledge. Oh boy. Head over to the other of the ledge. And downstairs. Go west to the next area. Exit that area by heading west and exiting to the southwest. Okay. Go west and exit to the southwest. In this next area, go south and defeat the Wraith. At the southern border of the area, defeat the next Wraith. I can't do that. I'm trying to read. Where are you? No. We can't take damage. Where are you? Man, fuck off. Took damage. It's fine. Hit the switch and head to the other side of the path and into the next area. Go east, south, and west through the exit. East, south, west. Then go west some more, then north to the next area after navigating the narrow path. Whoa. Ouch. You're back at the Psycho Slider Dark Space. Use it to heal and save. You are going to fight probably the second hardest boss in the game now. Nice. Go south down the ramp. Then go south to the next area. Not being Freedan sucks, it's true. I wish you could just use him all the time. Go south and down the ramp. Then go south to the next area. Continue south and east to the next area. Continue following this linear path to find the larger than usual gap in the wall. Insert the Rama statues in both of the altars. This transforms the room. Statue 1. He raises the Rama statue. So, it still said Rama instead of Ramu. It looks like this was the cemetery for Mu's people. Head to the northern portion of the room, speak with the statue who's Ramu. After a quick conversation, have a quick conversation. After a quick conversation, have a quick conversation to get a story on the background of Mu. Rather depressing. I am the king of the continent of Mu, Ramu. Though I lost my corporeal body in the distant past, my spirit continues to live on. All right, strain your eyes well. The wandering souls should be visible. Beam of light once shone in from the heavens. Dear diary, we thought it was the light of the gods and knelt before it. 1 year after we saw the light of the gods, our bodies started to undergo a change, became thin, grew to look like boulders, even melted away. Family and friends transformed to monsters before their very eyes. Attacked us, shedding tears, raised our weapons. What meaning would there be living if it went on like this, etc., etc.? We couldn't bear this awful state of affairs, so there were more than a few people who thought we should escape from here. The continent of Mu is an island on the deep blue sea. Nobody speaks like that. Another place where we could live, not have material for a ship, sink, dig an undersea tunnel. Trusted our hopes, continued digging. Yep. The undersea tunnel that the people had dug is inside here, and with that, please take this mystery doll. Okay. Get a mystic statue and the path ahead will open. Let's F2. Go along it to the next area. Alright. First thing to note, Eric is in this room and he has a bomb strapped to him. No, he is not a suicide bomber. He somehow became the vampire's hostage, and the bomb goes off in 140 seconds. Letting the timer run out provides you with nothing but death. You don't even get to see an explosion. Each vampire will be able to stand on an intersection and fire off a line of fire or electricity on the path around it. The blonde vampire only fires off one shot, but the black-haired one will fire off every available path. These are quite fast and cannot be outrun. The only way to avoid them is to get on another path. Another attack is more of a counterattack. Upon being hit, a vampire will emit 4 orbs of energy to circle around it. This is what makes this boss a pain. You have to hit, back up, and avoid the elemental line above. What makes it worse is that the vampire will probably move around after the orb starts circling it and hit you. The last attack this duo can use can only occur when they both are still alive. They'll get opposite each other and make a big ball of energy that is obscenely powerful versus their other attacks. When you see it, dash over to the other side of the area. This will quickly eliminate your HP because there's very little delay between noticing what will happen and is happening. Your fight plan is pretty basic. We have 2 to go after. Start with the dark-haired one, he's more dangerous. Once the fight starts, go up to the vampire you want to go after and hit him about 6-7 times, then run away. Continue tracking that one, and when possible, hit it 2 or 3 times. Then run back off, follow this pattern, and defeat him, then defeat the other one. Finally, you see those little pits around the area? Friedan's sword can actually go across them horizontally, so consider this. Be prepared to use some herbs in this fight, not a bunch, just 1 or 2. The boss gets pretty hectic pretty fast, so don't fear. If you somehow empty your supply to where you have less than 3 herbs remaining, you better reset the game. You want to save their limited number. Remember, there's 12 total for emergencies. After this battle, Friedan will transform into Will. Well, we have 7. That's pretty sick. This fight as Will is tough. Okay. Let's get a lay of the land. Kind of figure out what the fuck's going on. I didn't really understand what it said. Wah, somebody save me. Wah. You did well finding the mystery doll for us. I was thinking that someone strange had turned up at the palace. Yeah, that's part of the patch. I was right to let you free. Vampire woman, what are you going on about? Even though you start drooling when anything even resembles prey turns up. Every single time you manage to get a hold of a few young children, you're always like that. Wait, is this Ditcher? Do you think of nothing but eating? You're one to talk. Wait, now isn't this situation... Wait, now isn't the situation to be having a lover's quarrel. Let's take that mystery doll. Prepare yourself. You are not prepared. Man, take that. Take that. Man, just fuck him up. Whoa! Okay, so that's the attack I gotta get away from. No! Humph. That man's dead. What a relief. Alright. It's your turn next. Get ready. No, 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 don't eat the herb! Bitch, fucking die. There we go. No herbs. That was the strategy of just mash the button and run away when the big bomb attack happens. Hey, buddy, before anything else, stop the bomb. Hurry. Wait, do I have to do something? Head over to the back of the bomb and examine it. Cut whatever wire you want. It doesn't matter. You'll defuse the bomb. Go south out of the area and watch some cutscenes. Alright. Seems that both a red wire and a blue wire are hanging out of the bomb. Cut the red. The red wire is cut. It looks like the bomb stopped. I'm saved. Lily begins to speak from your pocket. Sorry, Tim. Even I thought I was with you. Even though I was with you, I couldn't do anything. My legs froze and couldn't move at all. Even my voice wouldn't come out. You're a boy after all, aren't you? That's the second time you've said that, and it makes just as much sense. I thought I was reliable until now, but this is how it is when it comes down to it. I'll still take up your pocket for a while. Okay. Don't be weird. I won't tell anyone that you transformed. I won't tell... Do I just leave him? You'll watch some cutscenes. Yeah, I'll just leave him. Just leaving. Tim, are you safe? Tim, I couldn't see any sign of Lily. How's she doing? She's in my anus. It tickles. Sorry for making you worry, but I had Tim to protect me, so I'm okay. Oh, Tim's turned out to be very manly too, hasn't he? You wouldn't believe it. Who cares about that? More importantly, let's think of how to get off the continent of Mu. You don't have to worry about that. We heard something good from someone just now. They were named Ramu or something like that. Tim told everyone about the continent of Mu, the people who crossed over through the undersea tunnel, and so on. It's a sad story, isn't it? The people who were living here together were scattered. And even more so once they arrive at the other side of the bottom of the sea. We told you the story! Why are you telling us the story back? Anyway, if we pass through the undersea tunnel, we should be able to get out, right? Alright. Right, if we go... No. I don't know about you. Alright, we decided on that. Let's go immediately. I forgot, that's Rob's voice. Undersea tunnel. Under the sea. 5 days passed since we entered the undersea tunnel. The scenery looks the same no matter how much you walk. We began to feel overwhelmed. How about we rest here for today? I'm exhausted. I think we walked about 1,000 kilometers today. Damn, look at that. Metric system propaganda in our American game. Don't be stupid. Human legs can't walk that far. Jeez, I can't stand it. This journey's been nothing but one exhausting event after another. Motherfucker, you survived on a raft for 21 days. You're superhuman. Everybody's thinking the same thing, so be quiet. Let's eat, I'm hungry. Just go east and examine the mushrooms. Humans are mysterious, aren't we? When you're pushed to the absolute limit, you might know with a glance if something is edible or poisonous. I wonder if it was for the people of the past. Yeah, I wonder too. Did you ever have a dream where you dream? I want to eat a steak. I want to eat a salad. My skin is already turning dry because we're only eating weird things. I guess millennia ago, there must have been people walking through this underground tunnel. I can't help but think of myself a little bit when I think of the distant past. Where the heck does this underground tunnel go on to? I'm peeing, don't come look. Why don't you pee a little further away? We found these mushrooms living in this tunnel when we arrived. They're our only source of food. Yesterday was fried mushrooms. The day before was boiled mushrooms. When we ate them raw 3 days ago, and they were frightfully disgusting. But we can't concern ourselves with luxuries like flavor. We're being patient in order to live, but when it comes to having an empty stomach... Oh gosh, Tim found mushrooms again. You have to think of it as being better than starving to death. Alright, let's eat. Like this, one day again passed slowly. 8th day since entering the tunnel. Unable to sleep, I was staring at an underground water stream. Damn, Lily, you gotta stop making moves. Can't sleep. Yeah, it's because I'm getting hungry. The reason is I'm getting hungry. I'm kidding. Speaking of Tim, as our journey continues, we've changed a lot, haven't we? You could say that we've matured somehow. I don't understand it well myself, but I'm able to use mysterious powers. You've seen me transform into the form of a warrior, right? After the expedition with my dad at the Tower of Babel, my body had changed. I have a hunch I'll understand the secrets of my power through this journey. By the way, Lily, why'd you tag along in such a dangerous journey? At first it was half for fun, but now it's a private matter. She wants to bone us. Since we won't be able to avoid a lot of walking tomorrow, I'll be going to bed soon, okay? 2 weeks since entering the undersea tunnel, we still can't see an exit. Hey. Were there eerie sounds coming from above the tunnel when we were sleeping last night? I think y'all for notice those sorts of sounds, that ain't it. Yeah, we're just getting tired, oh boy. Boy, there's a lot of these whirs, aren't there? Where? Werewolf? Listen, you can hear it even now. I wonder what it is, that sound. Could it be a Leviathan? This is bad, run away. You can tell us to run away, but where the heck do we run to? Hey guys. Everyone be quiet. This repeating vibration sound, this is Morse code. When boats contact each other, they use signals where the length of sounds map up to words. I can try to decode a bit of it, so please wait. I'm Morris. Did you say it's Morris? Shh, be quiet. Neil's about to continue. I was swallowed by a leviathan. And then, when I regained consciousness, my body had been transformed into the form of a leviathan. These life forms that we call leviathan... Man, he is not doing all this in Morse code. That we call leviathans may be understood as humans that live in the sea. Who live in the sea? From what my fellow leviathans say, the light of the comet distorts the evolution of living things, or something like that. I'd join you on your journey again, but my body's like this, so please stay strong anyway, and bring the mysteries of the comet and the ruins to light. I can't hear it no more. Morris, I pity him. Now that you mention it, I guess that guy must have studied Morse code. Morris has learned sophisticated things too, hasn't he? But Morris no longer is in human form. Nah, I don't think you should assume it's a bad thing. We may only think that the human body is the best one because we're just humans. No, I'm pretty sure it is the best one. Alright, keep your spirits up and let's go ahead. I guess we finally arrived. I think we were walking in the undersea tunnel for about a month in the end. Huh? There's a bulletin board. Let's see here. Fallen Angel Clan. Travelers, please use this room. So the people living in this place are called the Fallen Angel Clan. I guess they put up that sign because they don't want to meet people themselves. For anything else, shall we try to get some rest in that room? That room being a pit. Tim, let's go. What is this, Tim? Let's go. You too, Tim. You're flirting. I'm going sightseeing alone. Don't come with me. Pitch, calm the fuck down. What is she so touchy about? Geez, always the fickle little lady. Leave her alone, I guess. Your party will finally rise from below ground to find Angel Village. Go down the nearest well. Speak with Lance to advance the story. Go ahead and tell him to give Lily a necklace. Just do it, okay? And don't be completely freaked. These people are at least 14 to 15 years old. Wait, is he hitting on our grill? Tim, the thing is, I got something to discuss with you. I hate to say it, but it seemed I've developed some feelings for Lily. Even when I only dream of her. Before I knew it, she caught my eye. You think that's not like me, right? Go ahead and tell him to give Lily a necklace. That's not true. But you've spent a lot of time together by now. It wouldn't be unnatural even to be in love with her. Speaking of that, it seems like Lily's 15th birthday is coming up. I want to tell her my feelings with a present. But what do you think I should go with? Get her a wonderful necklace. Of course, shouldn't it be something that she regularly wears? Because whenever she sees it, she'll be thinking about how Rob is doing. I'll get it. Well then, I'll try searching for pretty stones or something to make a necklace. Oh, it's breaking the walls. It's breaking the fourth wall. Thanks for lending me your advice. I'll try to think of it in my own way. Good friends are nice to have, ain't they? I mean, maybe. Anyhow, speak with the other members of your party for some rather obvious facts, then exit the well. The people that call themselves the Fallen Angel Clan live in a gloomy place like this. It seems depressing. Sunlight is incredibly bright. Even though I've always had it around, I hadn't noticed. I've been thinking, mustn't the Fallen Angel Clan be the descendants of the Moo people? Go west to the next one. Exit the well. Go west to the next one to find the village itself. You may want to speak to the people around here to learn about them and such and why they are like this. I don't want to do any of that. Upon arriving, go to the easternmost stairwell and head down. Go west from there and go over the ledge and into the next room. Do you mean this? Oh, shit. Examine the fountain for a red jewel. Leave the room and head west to find Gem. Speak with him and hand him over. The Psycho Dash should power up. Wait, what? Head west to find Gem. Okay. I am Gem. Psycho Dash's attack power rose. Continue by going into the staircase behind him. You'll find a room on the left. Go into it, find a dark space, use it to save, and then exit the room and go to the far right. Go through the big door. Start looking for Kara and the artist Ishtar, who I don't even know are missing, but I didn't even read, so that don't matter. Alright, let's see. I am feeling slightly tired, so let me see how much is left. According to the guide. Do we have enough for tomorrow? Okay, we're basically the midway point. We are at chapter 9, and there are 15 total chapters. So that's probably enough for tomorrow. How long have we been going? We've been going 5 hours. That's pretty good. I think it might be worth a BRB break. Let's go ahead and stop the timer. Let's export this timer. Alright, Buttles. THX for hanging out, and we will continue some more later today of this RevQuested trilogy.